things. What the fuck?
Hello, my loves. Good evening. Happy Thursday. How are you all doing? It's good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. I missed you. I know I literally wasn't here for like one day, but I still missed you. But how is everybody? I hope you're all doing well. It is lovely to see you all. Thank you for joining me on this beautiful midweek. Tomorrow is in fact Friday. We are so fucking close to the weekend. I can almost taste it. So just be chill. Just we only have like one more day that we have to get through and then it's the weekend and we can do nothing and it's going to be great. Unless you have a busy weekend, and if that is the case, I do apologize. I actually have like a weekend not busy for once, which is so fucking rare for me. Usually, like, every weekend is like filled with something, but like, fingers crossed, fucking touch wood, I have nothing going on this weekend. I'm very grateful for that. I just need a weekend to myself. I need to slob around in my pajamas and just vibe. I just need to chill. I need to play video games and I need to just like eat some food and just like exist in the warmth. That's my goal for the weekend anyway. But yeah, how is everybody? Let me say hi to everybody before I get too distracted. By the way, if you're wondering why I was speaking about so I put a message in the chat before I started stream to because I didn't want, if anybody was waiting on me, I didn't want to be late. But the reality is I woke up like 10 minutes ago from a nap, and I have had like one coffee today. So I had to like run into Josh's office. He's literally like on a call with friends and be like, Josh, can you please go downstairs and get me a can of Monster out of the fridge and bring it to me? Because I have a feeling that I'm gonna fucking need it today. Like I am in sleepy Sarah mode. So fingers crossed, touch wood. Mr. Josh is gonna come and save me with some caffeine. Anyway, hi Sparky, congrats on being first, darling. How are you? It's good to see you. And Jamie, congrats on being second. How are you? I hope you're good. Also, hi Vex. How are you? I hope you enjoyed your baby no money. I'm sorry that it landed when it did. I'm sorry that the bot was just like, I don't know which Baby No Money song you want, so I'm just gonna give you a random one. The bot doesn't make any sense, honestly. But I hope you're well. It's good to see you. Who else is here? June's here. Hi, June. June, it is Thursday. I don't know why, right? But I've become obsessed with that GIF. And I think it's so funny. I love every time you post it. It makes me really happy. It genuinely just, I don't, because I imagine her saying it like that as well. She's like, Thursday. And it's so like dramatic, but like also so simple. And I love it. If you have no idea what I'm on about, look in my Discord. June posts this one GIF every Thursday, and I love it. It's just my favorite thing ever. It's genuinely made me smile more in the last week than anything ever has. It's just so silly. Oh god, I don't even know what it's from. This is the thing. It's just random. But I think sometimes like the random things that come out just make the best options. Oh, I need to send you. Oh, not. I see what Apex is doing. Hi, Stinky. Hello. There we go. We've got it up there at the top now, so we know exactly what day it is, just in case you forgot. Just in case you were in any way unsure. We've got it there. It's great. Also, hi, Ellie. How are you? Long time no see. I say that jokingly. I went and saw the family a little bit today, and it was lovely. It was lovely. It was really nice. I just went and had a little catch up because I didn't go for my usual Monday catch up with my family this week, for various reasons. Mostly, I was like just socially battered because I'd had a very social weekend. So I popped over today just to like drop something off, and I also had a natter with everyone. It was lovely. It was so nice. Also, hi, Synth. How are you, darling? I hope you're doing good. And hi, Rousey. How are you? I hope you're well. It's good to see you. I hope everybody's having a rocking Thursday. Hell yeah, we're all rocking. How's your mouth? How's my head? I've had no complaints. I know that's not what you asked of me, but I had to make the joke. My mouth is fine. Again, I've had no complaints. But yeah, for any of you that didn't know, yesterday I wasn't here because I had 2 appointments in the morning, and I am not a morning person. I'm sure you're all aware of this by now. I am a night owl. I come alive at night. I am like a gremlin. Just don't feed me after midnight. But I had a doctor's appointment, thankfully, like online. Do you want me to suck your dick right now?
Not really.
Get it out.
No.
This man. He just denied me, by the way. He said not really, which is valid, to be fair. It would be live. But yeah, I had a doctor's appointment, and then I also had a dentist appointment. And I don't know what type of fucking anesthetic they give me at my dentist, right? I was just getting a fill-in. It wasn't dramatic at all. But they give me this anesthetic every time I go. And I'm not kidding you, for about 6 to 8 hours post whatever I'm having done, I can't feel half of my face. It is like I've had a stroke, which is not a fun feeling because like half of my tongue also gets numb. I don't know if it's because they were doing it, like it's my back wisdom tooth. I don't know if it has something to do with like maybe the jaw or maybe just the way that I metabolize it. But like, I just get numb for a ridiculous amount of time. I didn't stop being fully numb until about 8 p.m. that night. So that's why I wasn't here yesterday, because I was genuinely worried that 1, I wouldn't be able to talk, and 2, I would drool on stream. And quite frankly, you need to pay extra for that. That's not for free. So yeah, I was like, I'm going to take the safe gamble and I'm not going to be on stream that night. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's just because it's like near like a specific nerve or like something, but I mean, I am also an anxious patient. Like, anesthetic makes me really sleepy, but it also makes me like really panicky as well. Like, I get shaky. So I don't know if it's just the way that I metabolize it or what, but it's weird. But it all went well. I now have 2 fillings in both of my wisdom teeth. They wanted to just take them out, and I was like, right, I'm going to be real with you. Do you want to know why I don't want them to take them out? Because I'm scared of dry socket, and this thing rules my fucking life. I can't. What do you mean? Because you're not meant to vape or like even like suck liquid through a straw. Hi.
Hello.
Have you reconsidered my offer?
No.
Hello. I'm sorry. I'll stop talking. Hello.
Hello.
Are you okay?
Yes.
I love you.
Hi, Ellie. I love you too.
Oh.
And I love you too, Ellie.
Aww. What about everybody else? Do you love everybody else?
Eh.
Are you okay?
No, I'm joking. I love you all.
You sound pained.
I am.
Oh.
I'm always pained.
What are you doing?
I thought I'd give you a quick hug.
Aww. Give me a proper hug. Bring it in. Big squish. Big husband squish. Oh, what's that?
Hi, Dr. Onion. Hi, Sparky. Hi, Abs.
I haven't actually seen you like all day, so this is nice. We've had one of them days where we've both been like super busy and haven't actually like seen each other more than like a brief interaction, so it's nice.
Yeah.
Are we gonna think about food soon?
I've just eaten.
You've just eaten?
Yeah, I just had some snacks.
You had snacks?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I'll have to have snacks then.
Sorry.
It's okay. That's valid. I love you.
Love you.
I'm gonna
going
open
now.
this.
Bye, friends.
This is
Love
gonna
you.
be my
Bye.
dinner. No, I've got it. I don't know if that was good ASMR or not. Anyway, so yeah, that's what happened yesterday. I was very, very busy. Let me actually like catch up on chat though, because I just missed a load because I was talking and dicking about. Sarah, my beloved, Sparky, my beloved, hi. I've got tomorrow off to close down to help my help to buy ISA and hopefully get an exchange date. I am so proud of you. I have mortgage stuff to grumble about. Remind me, okay? I have beef. I have beef of magnitude. Flavor monster wise, we have Mango Loco. It's my favorite. I know it's not the best flavor out there, but I like it. I like it, okay? Don't crucify me. It's also not an ad. I don't know why I showed you it like... It's like one of them influencers. I'm like, this stream is not sponsored by Monster. Like, what am I doing? It's just automatic. Also, Rousey, thank you for the 15 stream streak, sweetheart. I appreciate you. You want the one with the silly VTuber and you will love it, literally. Literally. Fucking chat moved, didn't it? Oh, I hate it when that happens. I hate it when chat actually talks. How dare you all do that? That's actually unacceptable. Please don't ever stop talking. Like, I fucking love it. Oh my god. Also, hi Chris. How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. I got feedback from one of my short story openings I wrote in my class and the teacher said it was brilliant. Yes! She wants me to expand on it for an anthology that will eventually be published. I am so fucking excited for you. That is unreal. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Keep going. Seriously. Keep fucking going. I love how the first few words I hear is, how's the head? Hi, Abs. How are you doing? It's good to see you. If we get you wet, can we take one of you home? Oh my god. TOS incoming? No, I would never. I would never actually do anything like that on stream, but I will proposition. You're allowed. That's fine. Seems like I haven't seen you in ages. I know, right? It feels like it's been forever. Oh, 100% how much they have to numb that nerve. I'm glad it's not just me. Because honestly, it's just ridiculous. When they did the other side in December, when they numbed me, they actually hit the nerve that's in my jaw, and it felt like an electric shock went up my entire face, and it was horrible. I do not recommend. They legit have to numb the nerve that runs all the way up to your ear along the jaw. Okay, so it's not just me being delulu then. They do actually just pump a ridiculous amount of anesthetic in. I also think as well, because I'm a nervous patient, that they use the longer lasting anesthetic just to ensure that I'm not going to feel anything. Because if I can feel anything, it's game over. Every time I see Josh, I want to dip into something. But what dip are we gonna do? What dip, though? Oh, Flossie, I'm proud of you. Well done. I'm so proud of you. Monster is certified food. No, it's not. You shouldn't just drink Monster, but I'm gonna have one. Because I'm allowed. Listen, I don't practice what I preach, okay? The parents are showing affection. Also, Riven, how are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. I see you, Riven. I see you. Oh, yeah, Ellie, you wouldn't have seen the nails. Look at my nails. Look how cute. What the fuck is that? Look how cute they are. I posted pictures in the Discord that are better and closer up if you want to have a look. Mango Loco is the best flavour. I'm glad you agree. Okay, don't hate me, chat, but everything else is better than cherry Coke flavour. You know what? I do kind of agree with you. I am a full fat Coke lover, though. I don't like... I like Pepsi Max, but I like full fat Coke. It doesn't make sense. I turned up the stability on Procreate to like 50 and it's feeling a lot smoother now. I was going to message you actually and then I completely forgot because ADHD. I saw in your Discord the comparison that you did from like the first day of you practicing drawing to like yesterday, I think it was. And oh my God, you have become on leaps and bounds and I love that you are like learning how the program works. It genuinely makes me so happy. With that in mind, you have also inspired me to do an art stream tomorrow, so we're going to do that. I hope that's all right with everyone. The plan is, tonight, I'm hoping that we can finish routine and get, like, a nice little a nice little tick off of the to-do list that is my backlog. And then tomorrow, it's Friday. Should we just have a cheeky little art stream and just chill and just natter with each other? I think that would be a really good idea. I think so anyway. So that's the plan. That is the plan. But yes, you have inspired. You have inspired me. Seeing you do art stuff has made me be like, I want to do art stuff. She said the opening was dark, visceral, and ominous, and that is exactly what I was going for. That's what Good Pussy described as. Sorry. I'll stop. I can't stop. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm late. I was being held hostage by a happy cat. Do you know what? That is possibly one of the best ways you could be held hostage. Let's be real. I'm so proud of you though, Synth. It sounds like you got your theme across absolutely perfectly, and that's what we want, right? It's beautiful. I love it. Also, friends, I have you on mobile. I'm on the couch for the first time in over a month. I hope I did tell you guys that I submitted my essays. You did! You did tell us that you submitted your essays, and I'm so proud of you. What are you doing on the sofa, though? What are we watching telly? What are we watching? Are you usually a bit of a room gremlin and, like, couch time feels a bit superior every now and again? It's so pretty, thank you. Mark, always. I'm always doing something different. You can't fucking keep me, like, pinned anywhere. I'm like, are we playing video games? Nah, we're just gonna, like, chat for 4 hours and do tarot. Oh, no, we're just gonna do an art stream. Oh, no, we're just gonna do a crochet stream. You truly never know what you're gonna get here, and that's something that I value really highly. Rat Mum, guess what? Hello, Don. How are you? I can't guess because, honestly, you come at me with some, like, interesting things. Today's housekeeping tip: if you hate cleaning your bathroom, imagine you're covering up a crime. It'll go way faster, be much cleaner, an excellent experience for the future. I love that. I actually, yeah. Do you know what? Yeah. If that gets you to clean your bathroom, granted. Hi, Spanner. How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. And hi, Kirk. How are you? Hello. I'm binging the crap out of The Rookie. I'm a season behind. What's The Rookie about? I'm guessing it's about a rookie, but, like, please elaborate. I want to know. I submitted my titration assignment today, aiming for that distinction. Hell yeah. I'm proud of you. That's amazing. You've been doing so well with all of your studies and everything. I couldn't be more proud if I tried. I swear, whenever I'm on the couch, I'd binge the fuck out of a show. I love that. It's a police dramedy. Also, it's like a drama comedy. Procedural show with Nathan Fillion. Why does that name ring a bell? Why does Nathan Fillion ring a bell? What else has he been in? Here I go, Googling things again. Let me see. Who is this man? Oh, he's Canadian. Oh! He was in Firefly and Guardians of the Galaxy. That makes a lot of sense. And Saving Private Ryan. That's honestly, and in Serenity. Damn, dude's been in everything. Holy shit. Dude's been in some big films and big TV show. Holy moly. Yeah, he's been in fucking everything. Including James Gunn's PG porn. I don't know what that is, but I am intrigued by the concept. Bloody hell. And he was in Monsters, Inc. Firefly Castle, Dr. Horrible's Strange Sing-Along blog. Yeah, that's the one. Firefly was fire. It still is fire. Oh, and also, even in the night sky is full of stars, I'd still rather see them through the reflection of your eyes. You flirting with me? Dawn, please! Give me a break! He's also in Halo as Buck. Fun fact, I named my PC Serenity. If you know, you know. I do know, and I know. Oh my god, has anybody been to see the second chapter of 28 Years Later yet? If you have, don't tell me any spoilers, okay? Don't. I'm going to see it. I am going to see it, because I watched the first one. And it was great. I had a good time. I love the 28 Days Later series. It makes me very happy. So I want to go and see that at some point in the near future. And I also... my mum showed me a trailer for a movie today, and I can't remember what it was called. But it was like a pure like female rage movie, and I'm absolutely obsessed with it. It's about a woman that ends up working under this man in business that thinks he's the big guns. And he's like, oh, you're a piece of shit. I don't really know why you're here or why you do this job. And then they get on a plane together and the plane crashes. And she ends up being like a completely like useful survivalist and he's fucking useless. And I love that. I love that so much as a concept. So I want to go see that as well. I don't know what it's called. The really drastic improvement in my work is because I figured out the transform tool. Raw drawing skill has not improved much, but there's a reason I do digital and not traditional. I'm in exactly the same boat as you, Sparky. Like, I appreciate traditional art so much, but I much prefer being able to undo and redo the same fucking line like 10 times. So... I'm not sure if you've seen the trailer for this, but I'm dropping it anyway. Return to Silent Hill dropped a trailer. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Right, wait a minute. Right. Oh, right, we will watch this trailer together, absolutely. So this trailer is the new Silent Hill film, which is based on Silent Hill 2, and it is made by the same director that did the first movie, which many Silent Hill fans say is the best Silent Hill movie that there is. And now, don't get me wrong, they're kind of shocking. Like, it's one of those situations. But I haven't actually seen the trailer for the new one, so we'll watch that together in a minute. However, I just remembered that June sent me a message last night and told me that at 10 p.m. our time, there is a Resident Evil showcase that I had no idea was even happening. So we are gonna watch that tonight. Right, listen, right? I am thinking we get through routine, we finish the routine. We finish the night by watching the Resident Evil showcase. Yes. Yes. I am even willing to stay up for later. If it ends up being later. I don't know how long it's going to be, like an hour, maybe 2 hours. But I am excited. We might hear some more about Resident Evil Requiem. We might not. We might hear about some of the other games that are in development that they're not really talking about right now. I'm hoping for more remakes. That would be beautiful if we could get a remake of anything at this point. Code Veronica remake. Oh, Resident Evil 0 remake? Yes, please. So yeah, I think we'll watch that together on stream. So if you want the latest Resident Evil news, stick around. If Silent Hill 1 remake gets fucking announced, it's fucking over. Well, this is the thing. They've already said that they're planning on doing it. We just haven't had any official, like, confirmation. So, yeah. Hopefully. Should we watch this trailer together and we can potentially laugh at it if it's bad and has inconsistencies? Because let's be real, right? There's not very many movies that have been made out of video games that are actually decent, okay? I'd love to hear what your thoughts are on video game movies as a whole, because genuinely, kind of terrifying. This is the level of excitement I felt when Woolhaven got announced. I love, right, Silent Hill has literally been like a dead zone for new content for like 13 fucking years. Like from like Downpour till Silent Hill F, it was like 13 years or something like that. And then like Resident Evil is like just popping its pussy constantly and is just like the breeding ground for my special interest. And I'm like... I love it. I love it so much. Yeah. They don't need to get a remake of Resident Evil 5. It's already perfect. Do you know what, Vex? I agree with you. I would like to see it later down the line, but I still think the game has really aged well, which makes me happy. Actually decent Fallout The Last of Us. I was telling Josh the other day about the fact that Fallout Season 2 is out now, and that it's based on New Vegas. And they have also said that they're remaking New Vegas, and he is so excited. You have no idea. New Vegas, Fallout in general is Josh's thing. Do you know what I mean? Like, my first Fallout was Fallout 4. Like, I am simply a baby. But yeah, he's loved that franchise for such a long time. Even The Witcher show, fantastic until the travesty that was season 4. Was season 4 when they swapped out the main character? I thought it was. It's apparently a bitch to get New Vegas running on a modern machine. I can't tell you how many quality of life patches that fucking game needs. It's unbelievable. It really, really is a pain, which was completely unnecessary. Yeah, I don't understand why they did that at all. Right, let me cook. Let me make sure that I've got audio for you all. 1 second. Let's do that. And mute that. And hopefully... Oh, actually, 1 minute. Oh! Sorry, none of that was necessary. I also need to turn that down, though, because that's loud. Hi, Kaz! How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. So yeah, anybody that's just joined us, we're about to watch the trailer for the new Silent Hill movie that is coming out, I think, this month. I will probably go to see it in the cinema. This is a very niche thing that I know not a huge amount of people will care about, but it makes me happy. And it's only a minute. It's only a minute and a half. But yeah, this movie's meant to be based on the story of Silent Hill 2. So if you don't know the story of Silent Hill 2, or you do plan on playing Silent Hill 2 at some point, I don't think this trailer's going to spoil it for you, but just bear in mind that, like, it has potential to. Do you know what I mean? Or at least give you hints. But, like, to all of my Silent Hill lovers, we know. We've been knowing. We've been knowing for a long time. So I don't mind it so much. People have gone to the lengths of modelling one of the old Stalker games to have the New Vegas map because they're tired of playing the original New Vegas. Oh, my God. I still remember to this day, and I'm hoping that this is included in the remake. Josh has been trying to get me to play, I believe it's one of the DLCs or off stories for New Vegas. I think it's called Dead Man's Money or something like that. Because it is literally like a horror game within New Vegas, and he's wanted me to play it for years. So hopefully that's included in the new game. In the remake, should I say, and then I can actually play it. I'm not gonna lie, trying to play older Fallout games as somebody that started with Fallout 4 feels like an impossible task. It's so clunky, but like not in a, and I don't have the nostalgia factor of I didn't grow up with it, so I can tolerate its quirks. So my brain is like, no. Like, I'm still pissed off at Fallout 4 because when Fallout 4 first came out, Josh sat me in front of it and was like, you're going to play your first Fallout game. And I was like, okay. I did. Some of you may remember that there was definitely some bugs and some issues when the game first released. Let's just say I went with the railroad on my first playthrough. And I couldn't progress because there was a dialogue bug that meant that I literally could not continue, and I was so sad about it. I think in the end I ended up going with the not the Institute, the big guys. Big guy. This is my impression. Big guy. The I can't remember. The good people that aren't actually good people. The Brotherhood, thank you, yeah. I ended up going with the Brotherhood of Steel, because I didn't like the Institute. I was like, no. But that also shouldn't surprise you because of my fear of robots. Like, of course I'm not going to like the Institute. But yeah, my first playthrough, tried to go down the railroad route because they seemed like the nicest people. Didn't happen, ended up with Brotherhood of Steel. Never went back and then replayed it for a second time to actually get it. That's the canon ending for 4 of the TV show. That would make sense. That would make total sense. Social media has taught me that New Vegas is almost as iconic to trans femme culture as Blahage. Yeah, I'm not even saying the name right. It's not Blahage. It's like, it's pronounced differently, but I know exactly what you mean. I have a Blahage. He's behind. Oh, you won't be able to see. Can you see? Ah, there he is. Can you see him? He's there. He's there. I love him. Oh, by the way, chat, major news. The next big Steam sale will happen from March 19th for about a week. That is literally birthday week for me, so definitely expect that I buy a game or several. You are going to buy several, and it is going to be so fun. Have you got anything in particular that you're keeping your eye on? Yes, Dead Money. Thank you, Vex. I couldn't remember what it was called. After Happy Kitty decided she'd had enough of the human pillow, she took off to do whatever she does, and is now yowling through the house at the audacity of a human pillow not being there anymore. How dare you? You are the human pillow. Your job is to just stay stationary until the cat comes back. You've got to wait. I think it's Blowhide, but I could be wrong. Hey, Blowhide. Yeah, there is a way to pronounce it, but the way that people typically pronounce it is Blahage, and that's wrong. I don't remember where I learned that. I think somebody corrected me at some point and was like, it's not Blahage. And I was like, but it makes sense to be Blahage. What do you mean? I'm definitely keeping my eye on Resident Evil franchise, Disney Dreamlight Valley, and probably some Trails games. Cute! And maybe Liza P DLC. Well, you're already going through Liza P at the minute, so you might as well future-proof yourself, right? You might as well. Right, anyway, should we watch the trailer? Because I haven't actually seen the trailer for this movie yet. So let's have a little look. Let's have a little gander.
James, so much time has passed. But I'm asking to please come back to our special place. Something's happened. Love, Mary.
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Everyone got sick in Silent Hill.
Something's happened here. Something really, really bad.
What you're doing, it won't be enough to save her.
You did it, didn't you, Jimmy? You woke him up.
Daddy.
Be easy.
I'm here. I'll always be here.
Okay, this comes out on the 23rd of this month. I have opinions, right? Give me a fucking minute. Okay, well, right. Okay, first things first, the good things, right? Every single person was, like, identifiable, which makes me very happy. There was no gender swapping. There was no, like, weird. Everything looked how it was meant to look, which does give me hope. Also, Akira is doing the music. Beautiful. Fucking love that. Love that it's in association with Konami as well, because if it wasn't, that's kind of when things go downhill. Like, Konami need to be there signing it off because it's a baby. It is a precious baby. I don't mind that the guy that they cast for James doesn't really look like James in the game. I'm not too fussed about that. It's going to be the same with, like, any character. They look similar enough that it looks okay. We didn't really get to see what Maria/Mary looks like, which makes me a little bit anxious, but it's probably fine. I am really glad that we are getting the snow, because that's one of the big things in the first Silent Hill movie. They changed it to be ash, and it's always really bothered me because it's not, it's snow. And everyone's like, yeah, but it's fallen ash, and I'm like, no, it's just snowing. It's okay. But it seems like they've taken a lot of core components Are we going to see James stick his hand down a toilet, though? These are, like, the important details that I need to know. I hope so. But I like that the trailer doesn't give too much away. It gives enough to, like... It's very obviously Silent Hill 2, which is, honestly, if you can manage that, we're chill. But yeah, I love how Pyramid Head looks. I love how the nurses look. I love how, like, all of the enemies look in general. I am very interested when they're talking about all of Silent Hill getting sick, because one of the really, really cool, like, backstory bits of the Silent Hill franchise is that there is actually a drug problem in Silent Hill. And not a lot of people talk about this because it's honestly something that's not mentioned a huge amount. But it's one of the reasons why we have, like, characters like Dr. Kaufman. I think that's what he's called. The guy who, like, works in the hospital, and the whole thing with, that's in Silent Hill 1. So I'm curious to see how they approach that. I think that's going to be really interesting. Honestly, like, I'm quite excited about that. I think I will go to the cinema and watch it just to say that I have watched it. But everything honestly looks pretty good. I'm just gently skipping through the I'm also trying really hard not to give any spoilers for anybody that hasn't played the games, because one gripe that would have immediately made me trust this game. Why is the Welcome to Silent Hill sign not in Comic Sans? If you know, you know, but, like, that would have been a perfect, like, I know why they did it the way that they did it. They want it to be scary and atmospheric, but, like, having that as, like, a tension breaker could have been really funny. And also a very gentle nod to, like, people who had to go through the remake remaster. What else is there? But yeah, really interesting that they're talking about everybody getting sick in Silent Hill, and I'm wondering if that's gonna, like, loop into... I wonder how deep they're gonna go with that. It could be really surface level, and if it is, that's fine, but, like, there's a lot of potential there. I love that they kept the radio, you know, we love that. I'm excited to see what the other world looks like, because we kind of see it, like, spreading through, but we don't get to see the whole thing. I really hope that we've got the mannequins. That would be really cool. But there's a lot of imagery here that makes a lot of sense, and I like that. I really hope that we get to see Eddie eating pizza. I want to see Eddie eating pizza. I'm not gonna lie. I want that whole interaction. We do get a very brief shot of the hotel burning as well, which is cool because we're gonna get the Angela scene, which we do get a tiny snippet of. Who is that gets stomped on? I don't know who that is. Somebody gets their head stomped on, and I don't know who that is, or I don't know if it's just one of the monsters. My only confusion is, who is that at the end with the weird spindly fingers? Because I don't recognise who that is or what that's meant to be. But yeah, overall, I'm not mad about it. Also, hi Midge, how are you doing, darling? Sorry, I saw you pop in while I was, like, in the middle of deep diving. How are you doing? I hope you're good. It's good to see you. I'm fangirling. Did they say from the makers of Terrifier 3 at the beginning? They did, which does give me hope. I have heard that the Terrifier movies are really, really good. I've never watched them, though.
You know where you can watch them? Yes.
I know where I can watch them.
I'm going bed.
Oh, come on.
Do you know? I feel really ill all of a sudden.
Okay.
So I want to go lie down.
Okay, I love you.
I'm fine. I just...
Okay.
Good night. Good night, friends.
Everybody say goodnight to Josh. He's not feeling great.
Oh.
Good night, I love you.
It's not like
Yep.
sick.
You're not
It's
going to
like
throw up.
I've eaten too much sick.
You've eaten too much. Okay. That's okay. We've all been there. He will be okay. I like that it isn't just called Silent Hill like a lot of films are doing with the IP, just calling to the same exact film name despite it being a sequel. Yeah, exactly. Listen, in my eyes, it can't possibly get worse than that one Silent Hill movie that was based on Silent Hill 3 that was just a train wreck. So, like, honestly, this is, like, acceptable. They wanted to make it more accessible and choose an easily readable font. Yeah, exactly. So is James going back to Silent Hill? Yep. James is going back. All good, sleepy day, but I'm super good. I'm glad that you're good, darling. It's lovely to see you. I've got hair. Sorry. I went over to my parents' house the other day. Not the other day, literally today. And I got viciously mauled, that's a joke, by our 2 dogs. And I am covered in dog hair. I blocked that movie out of my mind. Hey, I'm here to remind you of how much of a train wreck that was. Oh, God. Maybe we'll get a recreation. If this goes... This is another thing as well that you've got to think of. I am very grateful that in our year 2026, we are still getting Silent Hill movies because that means that there's still a demand there. And it means that the higher ups still think it's a viable option, which makes me really happy. And this is one of the reasons why I will continue to support Silent Hill in every way that I can, because I want to show to those like big fucking corporate bastards in their chairs that like this is still a series worth giving a shit about and that there is still like monetary value in it, even if what comes out of it is kind of bad. Do you know what I mean? I feel like that's one of the caveats of like caring so much about a particular series is that like sometimes something shit's gonna come out, but you've got to think of the long term. Is Silent Hill the one that released the playable trailers ages ago? Yes. You could be referring to 2 things. I think you're talking about the Pick Your Own Adventure Silent Hill like TV show that they did. That was like live and then it ceased to exist. I never actually watched it / interacted with it at all. But I suspect that if like for whatever reason they got any money from that it's helped to be able to fund the new movie. But I heard it was kind of terrible. Also, hi Helio, how are you doing, darling? And hi Tupper, thank you both for checking in. I hope you're all well. Hello. Oh no, I've not heard of that one. I was referring to PT. Yes. Yeah, so basically between Downpour and Silent Hill F, we had PT. And PT still hurts me to this day. I played it, and I was so excited about it. Obviously, it's a series that I care about a lot. And I have since played PT again, even though you can't play it in the traditional form, but somebody's done like a recreation of it. But unfortunately, that kind of died a death, and I don't think it's ever going to come back. Which is so sad because like it had so much potential and I think every Silent Hill fan was so excited about it. But yeah, I think there was like multiple issues that meant that couldn't be a thing. But that is honestly the year that happened was truly a terrible year. I was so excited. It had so much potential. However, it did inspire a resurgence of survival horror gaming, which is something that I'm very, very grateful for. PT affected the horror community in such a way that it actually influenced like multiple titles from that, and also introduced so many people that aren't usually horror gamers into the idea of playing horror. And it's like, it's one of those bittersweet things where I'm like, I'm so grateful that it happened, but at the same time, it's still actively this long, like, past, hurts my heart a little bit because we'll never actually get to know what that could be, which is sad. I really hope that it's just, like, in somebody's back pocket, and maybe at some point we might see something, but it's one of those problems where you've just got to... It's wishful thinking, I think. PT is the only part of the franchise I actually know, except for a certain infamous ending on a GameCube game. Certain infamous ending on a GameCube game? Which one? Also, hi, Tupper. How are you doing, darling? I hope you're well. One series I'm waiting for another game in is Infamous. 2014 was when Second Son came out. I actually played Infamous for the first time, like, a year or two ago, and I really enjoyed it. I've always been more of a Tomb Raider gal, understandably. So Infamous is the one with, like, Nathan Drake in it. I'm not misremembering. No! Yes? Is it? Am I thinking of the right game? No. Am I? I'm thinking of Uncharted, aren't I? I'm so wrong. I'm so sorry. Okay, I've never played any of the Infamous games. But I've heard really good things about them. Really, really good things. Yeah, I was like, this isn't right. Funnily enough, people also search for Uncharted. I played Uncharted The Lost Legacy. No. Was it The Legacy? The Thief? Oh, it was fucking one of the Uncharted games, and I did actually really enjoy it. But I've always been a Tomb Raider girly, so I was just kind of like, this is just Tomb Raider, but with a man. Arguably, the characters are much better fleshed out in Uncharted, I'll give you that. I don't actually know what it's called, but it's this one. Dog? I don't know what the game is called, but it's this one. What the dog doing? I'm doing pretty good. How are you? I'm doing good, thank you, darling. I'm doing good. Lurky Turkey might be back in time for RE Showcase. Hell yeah. Sounds good, darling. Thank you for lurking. But yeah, there's a lot of really exciting things that's coming out of the Silent Hill franchise and the Resident Evil franchise at the moment. I mean, to be fair, Resident Evil has kept us fed for a few years now, and like it's been pretty consistent development-wise. But it's nice to see that like Silent Hill is like catching up a little bit. Is it 2's joke ending? Oh, yes, of course. It'll be the dog ending, won't it? Yeah, no. I know what you're on about now. I was like, dog? And then I remembered. Yeah, no, I love the dog ending. The dog ending's in quite a few of them, and it makes me really happy. New Silent Hill films. Yeah, we just watched the trailer, June. It looks good. It looks, like, solid, and I'm gonna probably go and watch it. I think I'm probably gonna go see it in the cinema. So now I've got 3 movies that I need to go to the cinema for in the next, like, X amount of time. I wonder when I'm able to go and see Silent Hill. What's the release date? 23rd of January in the UK. Okay. I'm assuming it'll be available at, like, every cinema. Yeah. I can already see it's on the View website. That's good news. Okay, well, I'll just be able to go. What's the other 2 what? Sorry, I lost train of thought. Oh, sorry, movies. Yeah, I want to go and see the second chapter of 28 Years Later. I'm still annoyed that I went to the first viewing and didn't realise that it was going to be a 3-parter. Nobody told me it was going to be a 3-parter. So yeah, this month, I think it's already out actually. The second chapter, which is called The Bone Temple, is out. And then I was just talking about a movie that my mum showed me the trailer of that I don't actually know the name of. But it's like a proper female rage movie and I want to go see it. It looks really fun. I have 4, the Silent Hill film, the Lord of the Rings films, which are returning to cinemas. I never saw them at the cinema since they were released. That's such a good idea. Are they doing the extended cuts as well? I really want to go see them at the cinema, but my mates ain't cool. No, June! Right. If I can give you one piece of advice, right? Start going to the cinema on your own. It is truly a life-changing experience. You get to pick whatever seat you want. You get to sit there, and you get to sit there with your popcorn that nobody's going to steal, and you just get to enjoy a movie. It's beautiful. I really recommend it. No offense, but your mates ain't cool. June, I would go with you. I would. Not saying that I am cool, but I would go with you. It really is, Vex. It really is. Cinema is so heckin' expensive now, though. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If I end up going to the cinema, I will be going to the pound shop and getting as many snacks as I can from the pound shop before actually entering the cinema. There is no way that I am paying cinema prices. In no world. Unless I really want popcorn, then I might. But, like, I am not, like, having to remortgage my house just for that. I'm not doing it. Do you want to... I have something that I want to talk about, actually, now that we've mentioned a bit of female rage. I finished the book that I was reading yesterday. You all need to read this book, okay? It's really fucking good. Read this book if you want a very, very good sapphic retelling of vampires and female rage. This one, okay? It's on Kindle Unlimited right now if you're a Kindle Unlimited person. I bought it not knowing it was on there. But I finished it yesterday, and I loved it. It is also based in all of the actual story itself is based in Sheffield, so it was like very close to my home. Very, very close. It says the blurb at the back. It is the blurb at the back, isn't it? It says, it starts with blood. Lenore is the wife of steel magnate Henry, but 10 years into their marriage, the relationship has soured. Then a shocking carriage accident brings the mysterious Camilla into Lenore's life. Camilla, who is weak and pale during the day but vibrant at night. Camilla, who stirs up something deep within Lenore. And before long, girls from the local village fall sick, consumed by a terrible hunger. Set against the violent wilderness of the Peak District, Hungerstone is a compulsive sapphic reworking of Camilla, the book that inspired Dracula, a captivating story of appetite and desire. Read this one. It's really fucking good, okay? I will not stop talking about it because it's fantastic. It's also beautifully written as well. It's also a little bit spicy, so if you like lesbians, you're gonna get fed. There is! We were just talking about it, Apex. I'm gonna watch it on stream. We're gonna watch it together. June messaged me about it yesterday and it was like, I thought you'd want to be aware of this. And I was like, thank you. So yeah, we're going to be doing that. But yeah, now I need to find a new book to read because I've run out. I've finished that one. This is the best book that I've read this year so far, though. I actually just picked up a new book yesterday. And if you don't like lesbians, reassess. I fully agree, Dusk. I fully agree. But yeah, it's... Oh, I can't even begin to tell you how good it is without spoiling the entire book. But I would highly recommend that you read it, honestly. It's so fucking good. I loved it. I bought a new book yesterday, though. I haven't started it yet. It's a short one. And it's called A Short Stay in Hell. And it looked really interesting. And I was like, you all know that I'm a big horror reader, right? Like, horror is like my favourite genre to read. I really like splatterpunk, specifically, which is quite extreme horror. But this one kind of stood out to me. And it's one that I've been wanting to read for a while. It says, an ordinary family man, geologist and Mormon, Soren Johansson, has always believed he'll be reunited with his loved ones after death in an eternal hereafter. Then he dies. Soren wakes to find himself cast by a god he has never heard of into a hell whose dimensions he can barely grasp. A vast library he can only escape by finding the book that contains the story of his life. It's a haunting existential novella. Author, philosopher, and ecologist Stephen L. Peck explores a subversive version of eternity, taking the reader on a journey through the afterlife of a world where everyone believed it to... Taking the reader on a journey through the afterlife of a world where everything everyone believed turns out to be wrong. So yeah, I was like, do you know what? Yeah, I love that. Give me some of that existential dread. Hell yeah. I forgot to message you too, shit friend. No, not at all. So yeah, I am reading a lot at the minute. I'm trying to... I set a goal this year to read 15 books, and I'm already 2 in, which I'm pretty proud of. I've been trying to read every day because I love reading, and then I just forget books exist. And it's so silly. So I have a goal for myself, which is nice. 15 books, and here I am struggling with one. Listen, I feel like when it comes to reading books, it's like when you drink lots of alcohol and somebody tells you not to break the seal by going for a piss, right? That is the only comparison that I can give it. You reading one book will be the equivalent of having a piss while you're pissed, and then after that it becomes so much easier. You have no idea. So yeah, just even if your goal is to read one book this year, read one book, and I guarantee you'll finish that book and you'll go, oh, I could read another one. That's how it works for me anyway. But I went many years of not reading at all. I was a big reader when I was a kid. And then I became an adult and kind of just forgot books existed and that I enjoyed them as a medium. Having an e-reader has made a huge difference in that as well. Don't get me wrong, I love a physical book. I'm a big physical book lover. But I'm more likely to read something that's easily accessible to me at all times, no matter where I am. So yeah, just read one book. Just read one book. I'm cleaning now to chill for the evening, so all I'm gonna hear is Jennifer English shout, just parry it on every attack. I love that. I'm so proud of you for getting clean, though. Hell yeah. Yes, oh my god, audiobooks count, manga and comic books count, like all of those absolutely count. Short books also count. I tend to read a lot of books that are like under 500 pages, because I hate a thick book. I'm not a thick book lover, I'm a thin book lover. You've got to keep my attention for like 300 pages, okay? I can't, this is probably, how many pages is this? This is probably the thickest book that I've read in a hot minute. Oh my god, does this not have page numbers? Oh my god, it doesn't. That's so weird. Why do I feel like that's mandatory? This book legitimately doesn't have page numbers. That's strange. But it's quite chunky. Do you know what I mean? It's not tiny. Shout out to short stories and novellas. I am a huge short story and novella person, just because I find that my attention can waver quite quickly. So I need something that's I can't deal with slow burns. I DNF a lot of books that have like a slow burn. But yeah, one of the best books that I read not last year, but the year before, that was like my book of the year, was a short story called Courier. And I'm pretty sure that was like less than 300 pages, and it was an incredible story. So yeah, you don't need to be reading these really long, like, fantasy novels that have like the most complicated characters and come with maps involved. If you want to, you absolutely can. But I'm just saying, there's so many things out there that you can explore. It's really funny, though, because people regularly come to me and they're like, oh, Sarah, do you have any, like, book recommendations for me? And I'm like, I do. However, I fear that the books that I like and the books that you like are two very different types of books. Like, I will show you an example of the books that I like, okay? That's one of them. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry. These are the types of books that I like. I still haven't read this. I haven't read any of these. This is Brother by Anaya Alborn. She is a very, very big horror writer. But I'm pretty sure that this is a book about a farmhouse in the Appalachian Trail. And it's a family of cannibals. So, like, this one I also haven't read. It's called The Summer That I Died. It's Splatterpunk. It's a cult thriller novel. And it was rated the most intense horror novel as written by horror review sites. And it's like a saga. And then we also have some actual Splatterpunk. So we've got Splatter Chatter, which is an anthology of, again, very tiny, of Splatterpunk stories, which I love. And then we have Scary Bastard by Aaron Beauregard. And Aaron Beauregard was actually the person, the author that introduced me to Splatterpunk as a genre. I read his book called Playground. And let's just say it was a story about a very rich, horrible woman that created a playground that she wanted to take kids from, kidnap kids and get them to test it, and it essentially turns into like a saw trap in a playground. And yes, the kids die. Like, so when people say to me, they're like, Sarah, what books do you recommend? And I'm there like, I can't recommend them to you because the books that I read push the very bounds of what most people are comfortable with. And it's not that I even do that to be like cool or like anything. It's just I find great comfort in the how do I describe it? I find a lot of comfort in the extremes, if that makes sense. So most of the books that I read come with like pages upon pages of trigger warnings. And if you like that type of thing, great, but it's like it's not something that I want to like impose on anybody and be like, you should read this. Because you know, you can never know what I don't want to yuck anybody's yum. Do you know what I mean? Oh yeah. I do also have a lot of like regular books, but you know, some of the more extreme ones are the ones that I enjoy. Like one of the most fucked up books I've ever read is a book called Womb. And let's just say that had very vivid descriptions of a man trying to reinsert his adult human head into a vagina. That's all I'm giving you for that one. He tried to unbirth himself. It was a lot. Both of those pronunciations are correct. Thank you. I couldn't tell. It's so hard. Everyone run, she's opening a Chuck Tingle shrine. I unironically do want some Chuck Tingle books. I think they're really funny. All my recent books are DIY home repair and dog psychology, and I swear if I purchase one more dog psychology book that starts with 5+ pages of personal story, I'm gonna start buying textbooks from Animal Behavior College. It's so right though, isn't it? I'm glad that like transcends multiple forms, like multiple genres, because like it's like when you're reading a fucking recipe and somebody gives you their entire life story before telling me how many fucking eggs I need. Do you know what I mean? I'm just like, I didn't come for this. Give me what I wanted. So yeah. I recommend anything from Mercedes Lackey if you like fantasy. Ooh. The cover for the last one also looks so felty. Yeah, it does. A bit like your face. Rat Mum in 2025. I'm reading this right now. Rat Mum in 2026. You should definitely read this, literally. Kid had that problem with the anime club they tried to go to the other day. They watch a lot of darker theme, morally ambiguous, thought-provoking type anime, and the anime they had on when he got there was like Witch Academia. Yeah, now don't get me wrong, like, I never want to yuck somebody's yum. Like, my preferences are my preferences. But yeah, it's really, really hard when you have, like, you prefer much stronger genres and then somebody's like, I really like fantasy, and I'm like, that's so nice, I'm so glad that you do, but like that would literally bore me to tears. I need blood and gore and like boundary pushing, and also like I need to feel like I could crawl out of my own skin. Do you know what I mean? So what's that book that you called? Asking for a Friend? It's called Womb. It's a very good book. let me find it for you. It's by Duncan Ralston. Or Ralston. Let me grab it for you. I'm pretty sure it's on Kindle Unlimited as well, if you're interested. Yeah, borrowed with Kindle Unlimited on the 8th of May, like 2024. But it's only short. It's only 138 pages, but holy shit, does it do a lot with those pages. I'll give it that. There you go. But yeah, like I say, people frequently come to me and they're like, oh, Sarah, what books do you like? And I'm like, we don't need to talk about it. It's not happening. It's great that the dish takes you back to your childhood memories with Gran, but I just need to know how to cook the damn sweet egg, literally. I think the struggle is it's easy for a darker themed entertainment consumer is probably going to have an easier time tolerating glitter and sunshine for the sake of socialization than the other way around. That is very true, yeah. It's interesting, isn't it? But yeah, I didn't start enjoying reading again until I found like horror and was like, wait a minute. This is good. I like this. I like highly twisted individuals that are morally ambiguous and like I don't know, it's just interesting to me. It feels like the characters are 3D, and I like that. Don't get me wrong, I don't mind books that are all sunshine and rainbows, but I like it to just be a little bit fucked up. But yeah, it just depends. It's all a preference thing, right? Some people only read like comedy books or only read fantasy, and they love it, and I love that for them. It's just not for me. But yeah, I do recommend if you want to look at splatterpunk specifically, which is the most like kind of one of the most extreme genres, go and look at Aaron Beauregard's stuff because he is like the indie author of splatterpunk. So yeah, it's worth looking at. Anyway, I have snoozed the ads 3 times. Well, collectively between me and my mods, we've snoozed the ads 3 times. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick break. And we are going to run ads really quick. Because it needs to happen. It's got to happen eventually. When I get back, if any of you would like any tarot readings or anything like that today, I have turned the redeems back on, so you're more than welcome to grab them if you want to. So when I get back, we'll do some tarot readings, and then we'll hopefully get into some routine, and we'll get routine finished before the Resident Evil showcase, yeah? That's the plan anyway. Fingers crossed. We'll see. Right, I'm going to be right back. I love you all. Please take a break, grab a drink, grab a snack, whatever it is that you need. And I'll see you all in a couple of minutes, okay? Aw, June! What are you doing? You little bastard. Aw. They went to some lovely people as well. Thank you so much, sweetheart. You didn't have to do that. You started a hype train all by yourself. Well, it looks like some of you are getting away with not seeing the ads, so congratulations, and thank you, June. That is very kind of you. You were very sweet. I bought what was recommended as a crisis book for dogs with severe anxiety to help with the Baxter, but it has 15 pages of how the author struggled with her own dog, and how she tried various things and nothing worked, and how that was the dog that got her to change her training methodology, and I'm just waiting for the actual advice. Yeah, please, I appreciate the backstory, but give me the actual content, right? Holy shit. Oh my god. But yeah, right, let me go do ad break. I love you all. I will see you in a minute. Be right back. Hello, my loves. I'm back. How are we all doing? I literally didn't move. I literally was just sat here having a vape. Oh, God. If you ever wonder what streamers are doing on their breaks, we're either pissing, getting a drink, or just staring and waiting for the ads to finish. And I stare and wait for the ads to finish more than I care to admit. I'm not going to lie to you. Also, June, I feel so bad. Right. I need you to understand something really quick. I got an email from Twitch yesterday. You're going to laugh. Saying that I still had some of the, what is it called? The gift sub promo hours. And I forgot to set them. And I'm now like, I feel really bad because if I had have remembered to set them, you would have gotten that for cheaper. And I'm so sorry. I've done it now. Oh. So yeah, I am so sorry. I completely forgot. So there'll be other time. There will. I'm sure there will. I just feel bad. Thank you for the gift subs though, darling. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Oh my God. But yeah, I literally, you drop them and I was like, oh no. Bloody hell. Also, I don't know if you lot have noticed, by the way, if any of you are Blue Sky users, I am a Blue Sky user now. I don't use X. They have actually just launched a new feature. I don't think it's out for everybody, but if you go on my Blue Sky account now, you can actually see when I'm live. I can actually set on there when I'm live and I get like a little ring around my name. It's really cute. Let me see if I can show you. Here you go. So look, I've got this little live thing. And if you click on that, it actually takes you directly to the stream, which is so fucking cool. I love it. It's beautiful. So yeah, I don't know if that's available for everybody yet, but it's gonna make it a little bit easier for people to see where I am, which is kind of sweet. I love that. I need to start using that again. Blue Sky is like honestly really good. It pops off. I like it a lot. Can confirm Synth goes for a wee, takes a drink, then stares at the computer until the ad break is done. I'm glad it's not just me. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes I'll potter about and I'll actually get up. 9 times out of 10 though, I'm just sat here twiddling my thumbs. Oh wow, I don't need the Discord anymore. Listen, if you want to just follow me on Blue Sky, that's okay. I get it, honestly. Discords are really fucking overwhelming. Like, I am so glad that we reduced the Discord down quite substantially because it's just made it so much easier to navigate. You have no idea. I love it. But yeah. It's been busy. Very busy. Right, so I'm guessing nobody wants any tarot readings today. I'll give you 1 more minute if you do. And then if not, I guess we're gonna get into routine and hopefully get it finished tonight. That's the plan anyway. I like the option of shoving pet pictures in people's faces every so often. We want to see the babies. We've got to see the babies. I'm constantly concerned that my music is louder than I am, and it is a problem. It is a problem. I want to find a way to, like, automate that at some point. So, like, when I go on a Be Right Back screen, it increases my volume of my music. But then when I go on, like, my Just Chatting scene, it, like, has my music at a set volume, so I'm not worried about it being too loud. It doesn't affect anything when it comes to the VODs, because obviously the VODs don't pick up that I have music in the background, but it would be kind of nice to have that as, like, an automated thing. I always find the music barely audible, to be honest. Okay, that's not so bad. I'm always worried that it's super loud. I don't know why. I think it's just a me problem. Is it okay? That's fair. To be fair, that's how I want it. I want it to be in the background, but I don't want it to be, like, in your face, like, this is exactly what's going on. So yeah, I'm glad it's just not overpowering. I know for a fact that you lot would tell me if it was anyway, so that gives me hope. It really, really does. Okay, should we get some routine on the go? For anybody that's missed it, I have had a little promise with myself since the start of the year that instead of, like, starting multiple games at the same time and hopping between them, I'm trying to play through one entire game at a time because my backlog is huge and it's not getting any smaller anytime soon. So the last couple of streams we've been playing Routine, which is a really cool 80s sci-fi horror. It's very Alien-esque. I think we're starting to come to the end of the game though, so I'm hoping that we do finish it tonight. We already have like 6 hours of playtime in the game, which is huge. So once we've done Routine, I don't know what we're going to play, but that's kind of why I've decided to do an art stream tomorrow, so I don't really have to think about it. But yeah, I'm dedicated to not flicking between games this year, because I do that a lot. Unless it's something I really care about. Like, I started Tormented Souls 2 last year. Still haven't finished that. There's so many games that I've, like, started and not finished. And I just want to fix that this year. I totally wouldn't end up spiking my social anxiety and just sit quietly as if the music is meant to be loud. No, it's okay. Glances that there are probably hundreds of games I haven't touched on Steam. Yeah, well, this is the thing. Usually I'll start a game, but I'll start multiple games at the same time. So every stream, I'll start a new game. And the likelihood of me finishing an entire game in one stream or even 2 streams is so fucking unlikely. So I just got to the point where I was like, do you know what? I'm going to stick to one game at a time. And then I can't... If I want to do something different, it has to be something creative, like doing an art stream or a crochet stream or just something that isn't another video game. Do you know what I mean? Because there were so many games I started last year and never got around to finishing. And I was like, this is unacceptable. I am my own problem. And that is the issue. So yeah, we're going to get through Routine and I'm very much enjoying it so far. So I hope that you will all enjoy it alongside me. I don't actually know how much of the game we have left. All I know is that we are getting there slowly but surely, I think. But I'm very much enjoying it. Very, very much enjoying it. This is a very good game. And I've also said that I'm going to be quite generous about DNFing games as well. Because I tend to start games and then force myself to finish them, and I don't like that. I don't like that. That's not fun. There we go. The amount of games remaining, some. I need to make like a spreadsheet at some point so I can actually keep track of everything that's going on. It's a lot. It is a lot. Okay. So if I remember correctly from last time we played, we had just gotten away from the enemy that we couldn't see without our gun. So I think we're in a new area now because we crossed over the moon. Too early, sir. Too early. I'm not immersed yet. For anybody that hasn't seen this game at all so far, this is Routine. All that you need to know so far is that we are an engineer that was in quarantine for a substantial amount of time. And then when we came out, everything on this moon station was fucked. So yeah, that's kind of all you need to know. There's a lot of monsters, there's a lot of robots, there's a lot of things that shouldn't be here, and no people. So yeah, it's a lot. Have a good game. I've got a pop because flashing lights. Much love to you, Sparky. I tried to do it by surprise. Nice try. I also watched Wendigoon review a game called Mouthwashing that looks hella cool. Also watched him review Faith. Both Faith and Mouthwashing are very, very good games. I've played both of them and I highly rate them. If you haven't played them yet, I would recommend them. They're awesome. Oh my god, is that a chocolate bar? My fat ass. Oh my god, what is that? But yeah, this is a new area, I believe. What's that? Main wing? Security level 1? I can open that. I can do that. Oh, the tendrils are back. The tendrils are back with a vengeance. I don't like it. What do you got there? What's that? It looks like a blood pack. Why do they look like that? It's like when... I've described it as it's like when you leave a potato and it goes off. And it starts looking for the light. Time frame. Day 1, you get headaches. Oh, there is also a mysterious illness that has taken over the moon place. And this is, by the looks of it, the sort of symptom progression. So you start off with sinus pressure, ice pick headaches. Is it tinnitus or is it tinnitus? I can never know. Fullness in ears. Photophobia, blurry vision, floaters, some instances of subconjunctival hemorrhage, trouble sleeping, sleep paralysis, disturbances during what the fuck? Lots. Eventually, cardiac arrest. And then development of fungal growth on the back of the tongue observed during alga mortis. What's alga mortis? I only know rigor mortis. Who's alga mortis? But yeah, there's a mysterious illness that has like plagued the moon, and we're trying to figure out just what the fuck's going on. To be honest, that's kind of the long and short of it. I went down a rabbit hole the other day about the entire universe of Bookshot Roulette and all the games attached to it. I have played Bookshot Roulette and I really like it. Wait, is it within a universe? Al Gore? Not Al Gore. No. Wait, I didn't know that there were other games in the Bookshot Roulette universe. Please, tell me more about that. I want to know. Hi, Snow. How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. Hello. Whose fucking brain is that? Hello? Damn. What's this?
We came so far. Further than anyone would have expected. This place is proof of our will, our perseverance, our vision. Soon the canal will speak.
I'll stop making canal jokes, okay? I'll stop, I promise. I don't mean it, I'm just a silly goober. Okay, But yeah, all of the scientists and stuff that were on this in this area seem to have gone a bit mental. Like, that seems to be a later progression thing. That's not a healthy brain. It doesn't look like a healthy brain. That's right. The canal says sploosh. Sploosh. Email. What do you got? From Paul Vargas, engineering technician, to Kenneth Murphy, the lead engineer. Hi, Ken. The automated sensor in the decontamination is malfunctioning. It can identify contaminants, but it can't communicate the chemical formula necessary to sanitize. Until I can get it fixed, we can work around it and manually entering the chemical formula. I'll put up a sign to inform the rest of the crew in the main control lab. Are you going to make me do chemical things? I'd prefer it if you didn't. I'm doing well. Finally flew home a few days ago, just into the time zone again, and just got done shoveling snow. Took me more than an hour, and oh boy, my muscles be hurting. Oh, bless you. Where have you been? I feel like you might have told me at some point, but I've forgotten. I'm sorry. I hope you had a wonderful time, though. I bet it's quite a shock coming back to all that snow. Bloody hell. Basically, all the developers made are in a prison-like system called the Tartarus Engine, where people are living out their sentences in their games. Wait, I remember hearing about this, because isn't that part of the thing with Bookshot Roulette, where, like, they put a helmet thing on? Or am I thinking of a different game? Europe in general is 3 countries visiting family and friends. I love that! I hope you had the best time. Holy shit. Am I thinking of a different game? I don't know what game I'm thinking of. What other games are in this? Yeah, I thought so. I couldn't remember if that was Bookshot Roulette or if that was a different game that's just in the same universe. Yeah, because they break into this place and they put the helmet on, and then I haven't played any of the other games though, I don't think. Woke up in the past again, missing chunks of time. I feel like I need to be somewhere. It's like waking up from a dream I can't remember. And that voice, my voice. Together. That's ominous. But yeah, maybe I need to play some more of the games that are in this universe because they sound awesome. I don't like being in the vent. I do not like being in the vent under any circumstance, honestly. What the hell? Why am I in a cage? Oh, I'm not in a cage. Oh. Oh, there's a ladder. Can I go up there? No? Okay. Oh my god, it's really dark. It is really, really dark. Together now always makes me think of Elden Ring. Together equals Oni Monica, literally. Oh my god. Check out Unsorted Horror on Steam. It's free and it's 5 of his games bundled. I will. Thank you so much. Mel! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody, from Mel's stream. I hope you're all doing good. Hello, hello, hello. I am unintentionally a raider in my own channel because I was lurking on you. But how are you? I hope you're doing good. How was your stream? What were you up to? And welcome on in, everybody. If you've never met me before, hi, my name is Sarah, also known as Rat Mum. You are the rats. Please tell me who you are. Tell me your pronouns. Tell me a fun fact about you. I would love to hear it. You join us towards the end, I believe, of Routine, which is a really cool 80s sci-fi horror. It's very Alien Isolation-esque, and Alien-esque in general, to be fair. And it's very, very good. I do highly recommend it. Also, hi, Vruka, how you doing? And also, yeah, oh, wait, your username. Yes, there are you just Neverly. Neverly? Am I going to shorten it down to Neverly? Let me know if you prefer a different name. Let me know. Oh my god. We had fun, probably one stream away from the finish of Resi Village. I am not gonna lie, I've been absolutely loving watching your first playthrough of Resi Village. I can't believe that it took you this long to play it, but at the same time, I'm so proud of you. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying it as much as everybody has done. Also, I don't know if you heard, Mel, I'm going to be streaming this, so if you want to come back later, you're welcome to. You don't have to, obviously. But there is a Resident Evil showcase at 10 PM my time, so in about 8:30, 9:30. In about an hour and a half. So I'm hoping that we hear some more about RE9 and stuff like that. I'm sure you can catch up with it on YouTube at some point if you want to, but if anybody's interested, I am going to be streaming it and watching it at the same time, so that should be really, really fun. But I'm so glad that you had a good time, and if anybody in my community isn't following Mel, you seriously need to go and drop him a follow. He is so lovely. He is a huge survival horror nut, exactly the same as me. We actually just completely randomly bumped into each other on the internet and have become fast friends, which is just lovely. And he's just a super fucking talented and cool guy. So please make sure that you go and say hi. I'm sure it would be hugely appreciated. I was meant to announce that on stream and I forgot. I'll be sleeping by then, but happy to have brought my lovelies over for that. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for sharing your lovely community with me. It means the absolute world. I won't hold you hostage, please. I will yap your ear off if you let me. If anybody needs to lurk, especially you, Mel, you've just done a stream, please do. I won't be offended. We're going to be here playing some more Routine, and I'm guessing you're going to play it, so no spoilers. But yeah, it's definitely worth your time. I can assure you of that. So yeah, I appreciate you all. Thank you for coming over. It means the absolute world. Thank you so much. But yeah, don't let me keep you. I will yap. It's set for 2026. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, anybody that's just joined, this is a horror game. I'm sure that's no surprise. You've just come from Mel playing Resi, so it shouldn't be a problem. But if you're not up for horror, that's absolutely fine. Just bear in mind that I am a loudmouth Yorkshire woman and I am not afraid to scream. So I would also ensure that you maybe turn the stream down a little bit. I try not to, but it's hard sometimes. So yeah, it's all good. Wait, I need to catch up on some chat. I've definitely missed some. I'm so sorry. 1 second. Oh my god, yes, single pull for you. I got you. No problem. Right, where is my cards? Where are my cards? That's a very good question. Where are you? 1 minute. Ugh. Spoiler, the robots have sex. No, they don't. Why are you lying to our lovely raiders? Why would you do that? I found my deck. It turns out that I actually put it away last time I used it, which is such a rare occasion. Right, let's do a single card reading for you. So if you're interested, I use the Rainbow Tarot deck. It's very cute. I love it. But yeah, never lose your deck. It's very important. Hi, Killing Joke. How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. Of course that would wake you up. Of course that would. Right, let me do a quick shuffle and we'll see what comes out for you, darling. Oh, let's have a look. Doing good and hope you're too. I am. Thank you so much. I'm doing really well. I am very much enjoying routine. It's been a very nice stream so far. We've had a certified yap session. We're playing routine. We've got the Resident Evil showcase later, so it's going to be good. I had an Oracle deck and a Divination deck. Nice. Yeah, I have several tarot decks at this point, so I kind of like change them out whenever I fancy. But this is my newest one. I got this one for Christmas. So yeah. It is a neat little game. It is. Oh. Temperance. What if they dropped a trailer for Code Veronica? I would literally nut. I would literally nut on stream immediately. Give me a minute. I need to get my tarot supplementary. But let's have a look. What we have for you. But yeah, you would watch me orgasm on stream. I'm not gonna lie. Now I've got to remember how temperance is spelled. There we go. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, so temperance is all about balance, moderation, patience, and purpose. And it says... temperance is the card for bringing balance, patience, and moderation into your life. You are being invited to stabilize your energy and allow the life force to flow within you without force or resistance. It's time to recover your flow and get your life back in order and balance. This card calls on you to remain calm even when life feels stressful and frantic. Maintain an even temperament and manage your emotions. You have learned to keep composure in stressful situations. Little things don't get to you thanks to your seemingly abundant source of patience. Your respect for balance and tranquility is what will help you achieve and experience fulfillment in your life. Temperance asks you to take the middle path and accommodate all perspectives. Now is not the time to be highly opinionated or controversial. Be the peacekeeper and take a balanced and moderate approach, avoiding any extremes. Include others and bring together diverse groups of people wanting to create harmony and cooperation. By working together, you will collectively leverage the right mix of talents, experiences, abilities, and skills. There is alchemy within temperance. This tarot card is about blending, mixing, and combining diverse elements in a way that creates something new and even more valuable than its separate parts. Blending can take on many forms, for example, a blended family, an artist who blends different materials or techniques, a bartender who mixes new and exciting cocktails, or a chef who combines different cuisines and cooking styles. The Temperance card shows that you have a clear long-term vision of what you want to achieve. You're not rushing things along. Instead, you're taking your time to ensure that you could do the best job that you can. You know you need a moderate guided approach to reach your goals. Finally, this card reflects higher learning. You're learning a great deal about where you are now and are at peace with what you are doing. It is all coming together well. Your inner voice is guiding you to the right outcome, and you are patiently listening and following. I love that. That's so cute. That's beautiful. I don't dare to hope for a trailer for Code Veronica, literally. So not fully attuned with you, that deck, I would think. I have done the interviews for this deck, and I've honestly been using it for quite a few readings at this point. So it's getting there, slowly but surely. But if it doesn't resonate, it doesn't have to. I'm very much a big believer that tarot is not magic. I don't personally think it's magic. I know a lot of people do. But I think it is very much a tool for self-reflection. So I always say to people, don't make it fit if it doesn't fit. If it does, great. If it doesn't, that's absolutely fine. But overall, a lovely card. Very, very nice. But then it turns out it's a remake of Umbrella Corps. We don't talk about Umbrella Corps. I've never heard of that. That was nothing that even happened. What do you mean? I would never. Anyway, let us connect to this wireless point and see what we're up to. So, task-wise, we need to deal with the overflow. So the overflow is flooded. However, the cistern should be accessible. There we go. I can't talk. Right, I'm gonna save, and then we're just gonna keep going. We're just gonna keep going. What was that noise? What was that noise? I don't like whatever that noise was. We haven't seen any monsters in this area yet, so I'm really, like, nervous. Why do I feel like the game really wants me to look in there? Hello? Oh. Oh. Oh, not the tinkly tanglies. No. I don't want any of that. Hi, Greenie. How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. Hello. Oh, what's that? Okay, we need some sort of user idea for Maria's terminal. Okay. Good to know. What's in here? Oh, it's just a lot of batteries and stuff, but to... Oh, wait! Holy Mother of Christ! That scared the shit out of me! Oh, give me a minute. Give me a minute, my heart is pitter-pattering. I got so scared I closed the game. That was horrible. That was horrendous. Give me a minute, my chest actually hurts, it's pounding. Oh, that was... I'm gonna have to do that again. I've just realised I shouldn't have... The problem that I have is this game, when you pause, it's not actually paused, which is why I instinctively quit out. But what it means is that I now have to go back in and do that again. Holy Mother of Christ. That was horrendous. Oh, that scared me so much. I just have to put you on mute for like 14 minutes because Dad called me, so I had to prevent him from hearing you. That's hilarious. I shitted just a little. It's a good thing I'm wearing my brown pants today because holy mother of fuck. That was horrible. Also, hi, wee cup of tea. How are you doing, darling? A bit of trouser treasure, literally. And I'm going to have to do that to you all over again. I am so sorry. I wasn't expecting that at all. And I hate it. Do you want to know what's the annoying thing as well? I know where the key card thing is that I need to grab. And that's what I was going to grab. But yeah, the game really said, hold up, wait a minute. Right, I'm going to avoid going in that middle room. I really need a replacement mouse. I really need a replacement mouse, gang. My mouse is getting to the point where it's disconnecting every, like, couple of minutes. He was like, "It's a kiss." Thanks, Apex. Appreciate you. That was horrible. That was actually possibly one of the scariest jump scares I've ever experienced in my life, and I don't like it. Access override. Oh, okay. I know where we are now. We're close by. Right. Are you all mentally prepared for me to do that all over again? I'm not. Give me a minute. Come on, big brave Sarah, we can do this. Right, you motherfucker. I'm coming. I'm genuinely scared. Right, prepare yourselves. Okay. Prepare. Woohoo! Fucking bastard! He still scared me. And my mouse disconnected. Where is he? 1593. Somebody write down 1593. 1593. Where is he? Is he invisible? Is it the same guy? No? That's not the Code Gamers. It must be the other one. That was horrible. That was actually horrendous. Huh? 1 minute. I need to deal with this whole mouse disconnecting thing. Why are you doing this? Try it in the other part. 5193. I think you were so scared you read it wrong. That doesn't surprise me. 51993. Oh my god. 51. Did I read it wrong? I'm gonna have to go look at it again, aren't I? I'm gonna have to do it again. Sorry, give me a minute. Right. I'm having a problem with my mouse at the minute where it keeps disconnecting constantly and it's doing my head in. 1 sec. Am I going to have to put you into a different USB slot? You don't like those ones. Ow. Go grab Josh's and see if it still happens. No, because Josh has a weird mouse and I don't like it. He's got one of those, like, those weird, like, shark fin ones that's meant to be ergonomic, and I hate it. I will test it after stream, though. I'm just going to have to order a new mouse. I think it is dying. It's dying a death. Right, let's look at this again. 5193. Okay, it is 5193. Wait, why is that not... 5? There we go. But yeah, I will test it after stream. I'm just going to order myself a new mouse. It's not wireless, it's wired. It's just a really old Corsair mouse. What's this? From Maria, who's the chief physician, to William, who's the founder. I discovered something in the arbor. It was a large animal that does not appear to be alive. I think this is what some of the others saw. You must go and see, then we need to get to the main control lab. I went back to the arbor to save as much of the fluid from the dissection as possible, but I had to let most of it soak into the soil. I wish circumstances were more jovial, but I'm grateful to be able to share this moment with you, Maria. This is an absolute marvel, a native being on the moon. Hello, team. There is a potential illness going around. Until we know more, strip is in effect. Report at the first sign of any symptoms, isolate if feeling ill, wipe down surfaces frequently, and wear provided masks. Visit the lab for cultures to be taken. One of the doctors will always be at the main control lab, so stop by at any time. A sleeping area will be set up for you in the designated isolation zone, and your meals will be delivered for the length of your isolation period. Ken will be conducting reoccurring surface swabs and used air filter testing. Bio will handle pre-incinerator wastewater analysis. Engineering will replace all air filters with high-efficiency particulate air filters over the next 48 hours. Reach out to the medical team with any questions. Thank you. Running dot bat! Finding wired doors open. Why do I fear that that wasn't a good idea at all? Why have you opened all the doors? I don't like whatever noise that is. So is this the same code? 5193? It's not. Okay. What is that noise? Hello? I can hear him walking around. I don't like it. Not the red room. I'm claustrophobic, Darren! Sorry, that was me farting in the tunnel. Oh, the light's on. That's nice. EL9 solution disinfectant compiler, main control lab decontamination. Reminder to source new sample for EL9 testing from the system. Stabilizers. Potential stabilizers. Citric acid, sodium bicarbonate, EDTA, polyvinyl prophyladone, sodium chloride. Okay. Are you gonna make me mix some shit? pH range? Where's my sister when I need her? My sister is doing science things in college, and I fear that I don't know any of this. Choose a base for EL9. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. How am I going to do this? I don't know science. There's so many different options. Why can't you just say you put A into B, except after C, and then just be done with it? That would be so much easier. Oh, sorry. Just taking my meds really quick. Taking your meds, like your antidepressants with some monster, says a lot, doesn't it? I just realised how silly that was. Oh my god. Okay, so there's like summary tables and stuff. Well, you can't come in here because the door locked. So chill the fuck out. There's a tiny little... a little wiggly in there. Are they testing it? Right. Let me connect to this. Don't know how useful that'll be, but... we can at least save. Right, let me have a look at this. Decontamination formula. Base is ethanol. Active ingredient is silver ions. Active 2 is silver ions. And then stabilizer is EDTA. Test. Do you like that? Fail. Effectiveness 25%. Okay. So, do we have to, like, change this? What about water, copper, copper, citric acid. Test that one. Fail. Effectiveness 25%. Okay. So we need to do a very specific combination. But I need to figure out what that combo is. Choose a base. Water. Water contains... improves penetration into porous surfaces. Water alone does not work for copper or hydrogen peroxide. It's a very effective base. Helps dissolvable cell membranes, making pathogens more vulnerable to copper and peroxide. There are so many, like, bits of information here, and I don't even know where to start. Active compounds. There are so many options. How am I meant to figure this out? Huh. Okay. Well, in the corner there, it says the base and then active 1 copper question mark. So is active 1 meant to be copper? Right, so if we look at copper... water penetration into porous surfaces. So water doesn't work for copper. Isopropyl does. Glycol also does. So why don't we try isopropyl alcohol, copper? What would the other active ingredient be though? Copper ions, unstable if exposed to strong acids or much chloride. Best in mildly acidic environments. Hi, Erin. How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. Okay. So if we do copper, and then... what's the last one gonna be? That's the question. Sodium bicarbonate? Let's try that. Try that. Give that a go. Nice! I hope you're enjoying Stardew. I'm doing good, thank you, darling. I'm doing good. We're currently, like, mid-puzzle and I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, 50% fail, though. That's good. What about if I do silver ions? Okay, no. Hi, Forever. How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. How are we getting to the moon? Spaceships always seem too small to be comfy, and I'm not sure we're all fit. We'll get there one way or another. I'll get us there, don't you worry. I think if I fought hard enough, I could propel us to the moon. Truly. I know you've had it a while, but I didn't say until now, Soz. Huh? Your hair looks really cool. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. No, it's okay. Don't worry. I'm not out here asking for compliments, but I appreciate you. Thank you so much. It's starting to go more blue than it is green. Over time. Oh! Hydrogen... right, effectiveness 75%. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that it's hydrogen peroxide. That's good. What about that one? I am kind of doing like evidence testing. Okay, it's not that. This is definitely not how you're meant to do this, but I listen, I'm not a science girl. I don't know what's going on. Okay, if water doesn't tick it up, then we know for a fact that it's either isopropyl or alcohol. Which is good to know. Okay, cool. Right, so that has to be isopropyl alcohol. I think the copper ions is that right, and that... Oh, it might not be, actually. Let's try silver ions. I'm sure you'd get us to the moon. I'd bloody try. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would give it a bloody good go. Okay, not that. I am fully doing just process of elimination at the minute, but I don't care. I wasn't here to use my brain today. How are things, folks? I'm doing good. I've had a busy all day. I'm quite tired today, but when am I not? When am I not EP? But yeah, I'm doing okay, darling. How are you? Truly exhausted, was recording all day. My brain is so done. Real. Real and true. I hope you get some rest, sweetheart. Okay, if this doesn't increase it, then I know that we were right the first time. Okay, this has got to be copper ions. So then if we go to the thing that says stabilizers, that's the base. Where's the stabilizers? Aha! I'm thinking EDTA. I think EDTA makes the most sense. But we'll try it. Oh! I'm a genius! I'm a fucking genius! I figured out how to do it. Compound is 100% effective. Formula assigned to decontamination chamber. Main control laboratory is accessible. Yes! I did it! I did science! I know how to do science. I'm really good at it, actually. I hope you can get some rest, Erin. I agree. Thank y'all. I try. But now I've got to go back. Why is it so dark in here? I don't like it. I don't like it. Well, he's right there. I'm gonna wait. He can't get me in here. At least I don't think he can. I really hope that he can't. Starting the year by trying to support the funky brain, applying for all sorts of support that I can find, having a disagreement with my manager over whether I need to make up the time taken for my occupational health recommended breaks. Obviously, the answer to that is no. You do not. My friend is home and he's taking me to a doctor to figure out my ouchie foot. Oh, is it still hurting? I'll leave you on in the background. Probably won't be back before stream end. Love speeds. Love you, neighbour. Have a good... Why is he literally like me when I wake up on a morning, though? Like... me when you wake me up before, like, 11 AM. At least I can see this motherfucker. Tis better than the last guy. And at least he makes plenty of noise. And I can also hear him stomping, which definitely helps. What's over here? I turned the power on. Obviously, I know that and you know that, but my manager does not. We're talking more about it tomorrow. Fucking managers, man. Honestly. God, it's so dark in here. Oh, you can see me! From that far away, really? I don't like how close he got to me then. How could he see me from that am I gonna have to crawl around? I legitimately feel like I'm louder crawling than I am just stood up. But I'm starting to think the crawling might be necessary. I don't actually know where I need to go from here. I'm sorry, I'm trying to do a good job at listening. Serene biomarkers detected. More details soon. I can't wait for the radiocarbon results. I don't know if I'm going to be able to sleep thinking about what types of ancient life could have left in these biomarker assemblages and these samples, and from how long ago. As excited as I am, it doesn't feel right celebrating this without Edith. I can hear him. He's patrolling back and forth. Protein, genetic, amino acids. After everything, it has all been worth it. This is momentous. Life right here, right now, with us on the moon. Maybe the canal harbours a more hospitable environment for certain organic material. After I get the next experiments logged and prepped tomorrow, I need to talk with Barbara. Barbara! What I am experiencing does not fill me with confidence. The loss of time, the hallucinations, and yet I embrace it. I embrace the process. I hear it now. The canal is our only way to go on together. They're doing this whole together thing and I hate it. I don't think there's like anything else here. I don't think. You nearly got me. I need to get past him. Stop it, you bunch of cuties. Is he puking? He's gone the way that I didn't want him to go. You need to go the other direction, I think. I think I need to go that way, unless there's another area to go over here. But I don't think there is. No, there isn't. Okay. Yeah, I need him to go in that direction. Thank you, Abs. Maybe we won't get routine done today. Maybe that was a little bit optimistic. Okay, I think we made it. I'm so excited. Yeah, there's a Resident Evil showcase that's happening at 10 PM my time. So we're going to watch it together on stream. The ads are happening in 2 minutes and I can't snooze them. What the hell? I'm curious what the devs of RE will announce through this. I'm excited. It's going to be beautiful. Right, I tell you what, while I'm in a safe spot, at least I assume it's a safe spot, I'm going to run ads really quick, okay? I will be right back. I'll see you in a minute. Hello, I'm back. Are we all okay? Are we all alive? Well, pretty much anyway. At least I survived under the table while the game was paused. Fun fact, did you know that this game doesn't pause when you pause it? It keeps fucking going. Also, hi, Sammy. How are you doing, sweetheart? I hope you're well. Also, just a question. Can you lot hear when my mouse disconnects and reconnects itself? Like, does it do the Windows Baboo thing for you? If it doesn't, great. I'm glad that it doesn't. But, like, also, I really hope it do not. No, okay, thank God, because it's really fucking annoying, and it annoys me, but I don't want it to annoy you. You don't deserve that. Oh shit, I'm boned. Never mind. Well, that's good news. I am gonna get a new mouse tonight. I'm gonna get it ordered. I think there's a misconnection in the wire. But I have had it for, like, literally yonks. Right, so if I've done the decontamination thing, then how and what and where and why do I need to go? Do I need to go back this way? Yeah, because I can't do the access override, so I need another PIN number to be able to do that. But I have no fucking clue where that is. That's kind of the problem. Let me have a look at my access point and see what it says. The system is accessible, however, I need somebody's ID to open the gate, which I have done. I don't like I can hear him so close. Okay. Okay, I don't think I'm meant to be back here yet. Or maybe I am, I don't know. Mochi! Thank you so much for the biddies. How are you doing, sweetheart? I hope you're well. Thank you so much. I think I'm gonna go back to where I came from. I think I'm gonna go back this way. I don't know if this is the right way or what, but it feels right. Because we did the decontamination thing and there was a body out here. And I wonder if now that we've got rid of the contamination thing, we can get the ID from the body? Potentially? Oh, maybe not. It hasn't spread that far. Okay. Right, this is where we started. Oh, is this the decontamination chamber? Yes! Okay, we did need to come back here. That's good. Right, go in. Decontaminate me immediately. Please. EL9 detected? Wait, does that mean that we're infected? Oh, I don't like that. I don't like the idea of... Oh, we're in here now! I don't like the idea that we're infected with the thing that we're trying to... not kill, but... I'm sorry, he's like... he's about and I don't like it. Unidentified remains of unknown animal. General appearance, large animal, deceased, pale flesh, hairless. 2.1 meters, length of 3.4, weight of 406 kilograms. The vertebrate animal looks to be of the Mammalia class with 10 limbs. The neck measures 120 centimeters. Examination shows an apple lodged within the long throat, which was probably the cause of death. The digestive system consists of one stomach with 4 compartments, like a cow. No apple was found in any of the compartments. Ovaries were present, but no evidence of a uterus or cervix. The mammary glands and internal sex organs suggest that the animal is female, which also suggests the potential existence of a male mate. Due to the size of the subject, how dare you? A partial autopsy had to occur at the site of the discovery in the arbour, with much of the subject remaining there. Transport of the rest of the subject to the lab has been scheduled for tomorrow. The arbour has been closed off for the time being. Oh no. Oh no. Do you not like this, Mr. Krabs?
Such sorrow in her eyes. Or is it heartache? How lonely she must have been.
Why is this man personifying a literal alien species from the moon?
I'm here now.
Oh, I don't like that. I have a feeling that he got a little bit... Ew. A little bit too involved. Oh, I hate that. Neon! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody from Neon Stream. I hope you're all doing well. Hello, hello, hello. How was your stream? What were you up to? Thank you for raiding little old me. I appreciate you. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. If you've never met me before, hi. My name is Sarah, also known as Rat Mum. You are the rats. Please tell me who you are. Tell me your pronouns. Tell me a fun fact about you. I would love to hear it. I hope that you all had a lovely time over on Neon Stream. I have absolutely no doubts that you did. But yeah, welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. We're playing some horror this evening. We're kind of a little bit of a waiting room because in the next half an hour there's going to be a Resident Evil showcase. So I'm going to be streaming that. So we're playing Routine in the meantime. If you've never seen Routine before, it is a indie alien inspired 80s sci-fi horror game. It's very good. If any of you are horror gamers, I do highly recommend that you don't watch this stream and you go play it for yourself because it's very good. But the TLDR is that we're on the moon and there are some very, very creepy creatures that have been found to inhabit the moon. And we suspect that they've killed everybody, all of the researchers that are on this in this little place. So yeah, it's very existential, it's very weird, but I hope you enjoy it if you are a horror fan. I forgot to copy my own raid message. Real, honestly. Also, hi Foxbot, and hi Samu, and hi Meg. I hope you're all doing good. But yeah, how was your stream? What were you up to, Neon? Oh, actually, I know what you were up to, because I was literally lurking on you. Were you playing Night Rain? It's a Souls-like, isn't it, I think? How was it? Did you have a good time? Also, how have you been finding streaming on console now rather than streaming through your PC? Are you finding it easier? I really hope you are. I played Night Rain. Oh, did you just chat the whole time? Honestly, I do that. I am also the problem. Do not worry. But I hope it was fun, and I hope that, like, all of the technical issues have somewhat subsided for you. I'm so proud of you. Despite all of the storms, we are persevering. We are doing the thing, and I love that. It makes me so happy. But yeah, thank you for reading me. It means the absolute world. If you need to go and lurk and do some post-stream self-care, please do. I won't be offended. Same with anybody that came with the raid. Especially if you're not a huge horror fan. If you don't want to be around, I totally get it. I do play a lot of different things on this channel, but I do have a particular affinity for horror, so you will see a lot of it, I'm afraid. But to be honest, like, it is what it is. I did a few runs. We spent a lot of time chatting and playing an anime music game called AMQ at the end. Oh, I love that. Is it like a rhythm game type thing? Or that sounds so cool, though. I'm so glad that you had a good time. That's beautiful. Also, if any of you aren't following Neon, please make sure that you go and follow my large adult son. Me and Neon have been friends for a good couple of years now, and we've had the pleasure of meeting in person quite a few times, and he's lovely. Honestly, just one of the sweetest human beings that you could ever encounter. So please make sure that you go and say hi. I'm sure it would be hugely appreciated. And as always, thank you for sharing your lovely community with me. It means the world. But yeah, we're currently in big waiting mode, ready for the Resident Evil showcase. I'm a really big Resident Evil and Silent Hill fan. So when things like this happen, I'm like, I've got to do it immediately. So yeah, we've got half an hour to wait, and then we're going to watch that together. Hopefully hear some new things about Resident Evil 9. That would be really, really cool. If not, then maybe some remakes of some other Resi games would be kind of nice. We're on a little bit of an up and coming with Capcom at the minute, and they're really feeding us, especially us survival horror girlies. So it's good to see. It's really, really nice. But yeah, if you stick around, I hope you enjoy. If not, thank you for coming. And yeah, it's a site where you guess what series a song is from. It's very nerdy and very good for my special interest autism. Clock it. Love it. That's amazing. Is it like, I think I've played something similar before, but it was like video game music and you had to like guess what game the music was from. I loved it. I loved it. I was actually, the other day, I was, what was I watching? I think I was watching one of those weird, like, abandoned building videos on YouTube, you know, where somebody just goes through with the camera and sees what creepy stuff they can find. And I've noticed that a lot of them use horror game music, like, as the underlaying, like, music for the video. And there is something, I can pick out Silent Hill music from a fucking mile away, and Resident Evil music. I was like, wait a minute, this is really familiar. And I was like, what the fuck? How did I know that? But yeah, when the special interest is mentioned and you're like, yep, I am here. I am here. I am ready. Oh god, right, okay. We are looking for an ID card currently, if you're wondering what we're doing. We've just found this monstrosity. It looks like a literal meat suit. And we also have the weird tendrils, and I keep saying that it looks like when you leave a potato out too long and it goes off. Unfortunately, I don't think the ID card is here, which is really annoying, because I was kind of hoping that it was. We're looking for an ID card to, like, override a system right now. And I'm starting to run out of places that I can look, if I'm being completely honest with you. We just went through a decontamination chamber, and it seemed to detect this, like, parasite illness thing that has taken over this area. But we seem fine, like, we're okay. But I've got to figure out where the hell it is, though. It very much does look like that, though. It really does. There is also a monster that is lurking around here, and it's not fun. What's that noise? It's not coming from the lab. Where is it coming from? Is it coming from here? Oh, I think it's literally just coming from up there. Okay. But yeah, we're trying to find an ID card right now so we can override a system. But I have no clue where it is. Not even a Scooby. So we're doing a mixture of trying to avoid the monster. Chemical lab. Well, we've been in there. We don't need to worry about that. So yeah, trying to avoid a monster, but also trying to, like, figure out where the fuck we are and what's going on. It's a lot. It's a lot. Also, I'll chill and chat for a bit. I may need to retire to bed in the near future. No worries, sweetheart. You're all good. Thank you for hanging out. And thank you again for raiding. I really appreciate it. Okay, well, we've dealt with that. I can hear him moving about. We found one ID card, but that was only for one terminal, so we need another one, but I don't know where to find it. If I'm being completely real with you, I don't know where it is. But we need it to be able to, like, flush out this area. Because currently, the overflow is at 100% capacity and the cistern is at 100% capacity, and that's not right. So we're trying to figure it out. While also trying to avoid that. That motherfucker. And he has the ability to see me from a fucking mile away as well. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. But yeah, horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. Is there anything new down here? 1593. Yeah, it's definitely not the same code. So we need to find another code, but I don't know where. I don't know where to find it. I don't have a clue. There was a really big jump scare here earlier and it has legitimately scared me to death. We found this code, which is 519... Wait, am I an idiot? Okay, that's not the code. Good to... I thought for a second then, I was like, am I just dumb? He can see me. Thank you for the self-care check, Greens. I'll do it once I've lost aggro. I'm not giving him a big old kiss. I'd rather shit in my hands and clap. He seems to take forever to lose aggro on, though. Which is such a pain, but... Oh. I have not stretched in a hot minute, I'm not gonna lie. He's leaving. Hi, Flossie. I'm good, darling. How are you? I hope you're good. I self-cared with the shower. I thought I didn't have the spoons, but the grossness won over. Real. I've been there. I'm proud of you, though. I hope you feel a bit less gross. The noises that he makes to me are honestly like the equivalent of the clicker noises from The Last of Us, and I hate it. I'm good. I'm not tired at all. Oh my god. It's getting late. Yeah. I find when I'm like entirely overwhelmed by my body, 9 times out of 10, I just needed to go shower. Because I just feel I needed to shower and change my clothes. But I'll get to the point where I'm like, I feel like I'm actually gonna like pull my hair out because I'm so overstimulated by my own body. And then 9 times out of 10, it's like, oh, I just needed to shower. Oopsies. Right, I'm hoping he's actually gone now. I've been in here, haven't I? I'm pretty sure I have. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I read this terminal. Yeah. And it only has a diary in it. Yeah, because I've been here and this is a dead end. So where the fuck is the code? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Where the hell is it? Is it maybe in here and I just didn't see it before? Potentially? I don't think so, though. Yeah, I already did that. And I don't think there's any notification as to... I know where I am now. I have no idea what the code is. I have a bunch of people's ID data. I could always go back and try those. I don't know if any of them would work, but it's worth a try. Do I have anything new in my tasks? Yeah, I need somebody's ID to open the gate. Okay. Let's see if we can go back and try somebody else's ID that I have collected. Because apparently I am a collector of fucking identification numbers. It's good having them as a reference, don't get me wrong, but... Oh, this door's open now. Okay. That door wasn't open before. Oh god, it's so dark. Oh, is that just giving me a short... Oh, it's just giving me a shortcut. Founder's office. Okay, and that brings me back round to here.
will, our perseverance, our vision. Soon the canal will speak.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, if these codes don't work, I have no idea. I have no idea what I'm meant to input into that terminal to make it work. If I'm being completely real. Put in 8008. I fear it wouldn't work. I don't think that's the terminal that I wanted. It isn't. Right, let's try these. 9, 2, 6, 3. No. 9, 7, 5, 8. No. 5, 1, 9, 3. No. 1, 9, 2, 6. That was a proper fireman zoom. Did you see that? That was wonderful. Please don't chase me down this corridor. I don't think I have the heart. Don't! You motherfucker. I'm leaving. I'm going. Overflow area. Take me there. It's not from Debenhams. I don't like how dark it is. Am I even going the right way? I am. Oh. This way? This is disgusting! Wear PPE? Well, I'm a bit fucked then, aren't I? I'm not wearing now. I don't like this, Mr. Krabs. I'm just following the light. The light will lead to safety, right? Oh. Pop that shit. Is that it? Can I leave now? What's the likelihood that I get intercepted on the way back? I really hope the answer is that I don't, because my mouse is doing the disconnect thingy over and over again. That's not the way to go. Get out. No! Let me out! Let me out! I don't want to be here. Let me out. Hi, Fenris. How are you doing, darling? I hope you're well. Oh my god, why is my head's fucked? Right, I've now got to... Oh my god. My mouse won't stop disconnecting. It's really inconvenient, actually. Oh my god, I'm gonna save. What time is it? Oh shit, right, okay. Right, here's the situation. We've made progress, I'm very happy. We're gonna have to save and go watch the RE showcase now, though. So, maybe we'll finish this tomorrow? Who knows? I don't know how much game there is left. Yeah, we're doing good, thank you, Fenris. How are you, darling? I hope you're well. Oh, if my mouse doesn't stop disconnecting and reconnecting, I'm gonna actually kill someone. I am having all the technical issues tonight. It's unacceptable. Completely unacceptable. Right then, you beautiful, beautiful people, we are, for the next however long, going to be watching the... the Resident Evil showcase that is happening very, very soon. So we're going to be watching that together. Doing good. I had a nice soup today. Nice. Order a new one. I'm gonna order a new one as soon as stream's done. It's so annoying. I can't. I think there's a break in the cable. Delicious soup. I hope you enjoyed. Delicious. Okay. Oh my god, we don't need to see the chat. I dread to think what's in the chat. I'm sorry, I'm about to throw my mouse out of the window. Like, actually out the window. The problem is which mouse? Much nerding. It's a Corsair mouse. It's the ones with buttons on the side. No, I mean the new one. Oh, I don't know, honestly. Just one that works. I need to have a little search around, I think. I need to have a little search. If anybody's got any mouse recommendations, please let me know. I would love so much to hear recommendations. I prefer a wired mouse to a wireless mouse. And also my keyboard is like sage green and cream and orange. So if that helps at all, then run with it. Go have a little look. But yeah, I'm starting to lose my shit a little bit with this one. It's so broken. I think the problem is, I don't know if you can see, but that's where that's how it naturally sits. I suspect the issue is something to do with the connection here. This is also a mouse that I have had since I started my streaming journey, so like 8 years. It's been it's been my like ride or die mouse for a really, really long time. But yeah, I suspect it's just gotten... It's old. It's old. If Josh doesn't have a spare, I've got a spare you can borrow for the time being. Thank you. I appreciate that. I should be okay, though. I'm going to order it tonight, and it'll be next day delivery, so... It is, yeah, to be fair. 8 years of having the same mouse. Like, it's a lot, right? Yay! Thank you for the free stream streak, darling. I appreciate you. Am I going to have to... Is this live? It is live, isn't it? I'm just waiting for it to start actually doing something in the meantime. Oh. That's not what I meant to happen, but sure. But yeah, I'm excited to watch the showcase, I'm not gonna lie. I'm excited. What is everybody's hopes and wishes for the Resident Evil showcase? Have you got anything in particular that you're interested in or that you're looking for from Capcom? I hope that we get some remakes of some of the more obscure Resident Evil titles. I would like a remake for Code Veronica and Resident Evil 0. Naked Leon mod, that already exists, darling. You gotta go find it. I refuse to hope. Do you know what? Valid, honestly. Honestly valid. But the HD one, you want it in the HD? I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if you've ever seen, but for Resident Evil 4 Remake, there's a very cunty Leon mod where he has like low-rise skin-tight trousers and a tramp stamp. And like a crop top. I'm gonna need to send you a video of this because it's absolutely iconic. But like, the modern community are out here trying to sexualize Mr. Leon Kennedy, and I'm fully for it. He's got really big like twink energy. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it's very, very 2000s. It's beautiful. I love it. Are you doing stuff? I'm assuming you're doing. Oh! Shit. Sorry. It doesn't have subtitles. For God's sake. I'm sorry.
In this showcase, we'll go over the latest information on Resident Evil Requiem, which will release next month on February 27. Let's take a look at some of the gameplay.
Yeah?
はい、出ないとは言ってないですね。いや、言ってないです。まあ実際、あの時も話しましたけど、レオンでもうバチバチのホラーのステージをテストしてみたんですけど、やっぱりこんなレオンあんま見たくなくないっていう意見が大半だったっていうのは事実としてありますね。今回グレイスとレオンで全然違うようになってます。グレイスの方はその RE2 ですとかバイオ7もそうですね。
I don't know why it's cutting in and out like that. I'm hoping that gets
体験
fixed.
されてまして、レオンの方はというとバイオ4に代用される
Why
よ
is
うな
it doing that?
緊張感
Is
が
that
すご
me?
い高いんですけども、そこまでその恐怖に特化してない、まあ、アクションも楽しめるサバイバルホラー、レオンにふさわしい体験が作れてるんじゃないかなとは思ってて、グレースのホラーとそのレオンのアクション2つこう並べて遊ぶことで、今までのバイオハザードではないすごく感情の
No.
幅が大きいゲームになっています。バイオハザードって緊張感のその
Is it skipping for anyone else or is it just me? Let me do a refresh.
でパートを最適に配置する、まあ、こういう意図で構成してますね。
Sorry. I think it was just me.
レオンとグレース2人とも主人公なんですけども、ストーリーとしては基本的には一つ、ストーリーの中でプレイヤーキャラがグレースになるパートがあって、またレオンがプレイするパートがあると、まあ、そういう構成になってますね。バイオ6の後のレオンの続きですけど、まあ、レオンはレクイエムの段階でも DSO のエージェントとして、まあ、バイオハザードテロと世界のね戦い続けてるってことになってます。彼はたくさんの悲劇を見てきた。おそらく今回過去一追い詰められることになると思うんで、まあ、その辺も注目してほしいなと思います。
Ooh.
今回のゾンビは生前のその人の特徴っていうのを引き継いでいるゾンビがいます。例えばこの館の中で掃除係の人がいるんですけども、その人はゾンビになってもひたすらこう屋敷をきれいにしようとね掃除を続けてるんですよ。このようにいろんなこう生前の行動に執着するゾンビがいて、ゲームでは彼らの行動を観察して、まあ、うまくかわすのに利用したり倒すのに使うと、こういったことができるようになってます。
Chainsaws are back!
I think I want a second opinion.
レオンのゲームプレイは圧倒的な緊張感のある戦闘 RE4 から進化したサバイバルアクションになっています。トマホークという斧を装備しており、それによるパリができます。
Nice.
シューティングっていうのが中心になってくるので、さらに洗練されたガンプレイっていうところにも力を入れてますね。また V を狙って、敵に体術を決める。それから敵が持っていた武器を奪って利用する。どの敵をどの部位を撃つのか、またどうやって倒すのか、そういった戦略を立てるのが面白さであり、それがうまくいった時にさらにカタルシスが倍増する、そういったゲームプレイになっています。グレースのゲームプレイは閉鎖空間の中を、投資弾薬脅威となる敵、その中をもう恐る恐る考えながら動くっていうのは面白い。
Heavy on the don't wash.
グレースでは敵を倒すべきか逃げるのか、そこの判断も非常に重要になってきています。なので、レクイエムではそのためのさまざまな手段を用意しています。それほど重火器いっぱい出てくるわけではないんですけども、一つこう象徴的な武器としてレクイエムというそのままタイトルを名を冠した武器が出てきます。
Oh, it's called
この
Requiem. I like
大
that.
口径の武器は弾数ほどないんですけど、ここぞという時に
Oh,
グレ
it's
ースを作ってくれ
slow.
る頼りになる武器になってます。
Fucking hell, it's like a
実は
magnum.
クラフト要素も少しひねりを入れてまして、そのアンポルを作るためには感染したゾンビの血が必要になります。クラフトのリソースになる血っていうのを、つまり敵を倒すのにもまた意味があると。そういう意味でより RH スタイルのゲームを深めるような工夫っていうのは各所に入れてますね。
That's awesome.
Too effective.
A variety of gameplay options have also been added to this title. Players can switch between two camera perspectives, and these can be changed at any time during the game.
And you can swap them between the two
Multiple
characters?
difficulties are also available. New players can enjoy casual mode and use aim assist to take down zombies with more ease.
We don't need that. It's nice
But
though.
if you choose Standard Classic, ink ribbons will be needed to save the game when playing as Grace. This mode is recommended for those who enjoy a tense atmosphere.
I know.
今回、ポルシェさんとコラボレーションさせていただきまして、世界に1台しかない車を作っております。
Has anybody got Porsche money? Does anyone want to be my sugar person?
Resident Evil and Porsche are two very iconic brands with so much heritage. It's one of those collaborations you're always dreaming of as a gaming fan working in this environment. Collaborations like this obviously don't spawn out of nowhere. For his adventures, Leon needed a car which represents his style.
Some rich man
but
out
also
there is
delivers
frothing
when it
at the
comes to
clunge right
navigating
now to
through,
buy a new
all
car.
of those dangerous moments he experiences in the game. What I really admire about the custom
It is
Resident
weird,
Evil
isn't
Cayenne
it?
Turbo GT is how
You
the
can
team
buy
stayed
the
true to its
Hot Wheels
characteristics
version.
by still ensuring it feels authentic in this world. It took a lot of expertise from different departments at Porsche
It is a
and
strange
complex 3D
collaboration,
printing to apply those customizations to the rear car.
But they
It's going
did
to look
a
amazing in
an
the game.
alcohol collaboration when they did Village.
今回もう一つハミルトンさんと、コラボさせていただきまして、
A
レオンとグレ
watchmaker.
ースそれぞれのキャラのイメージをモチーフとした時計をつけてます。
That's cool.
Two fantastic watch models which recreate those worn in the game in all the stunning details. The khaki-filled Autochrono and the
I dread to think
Pan-Euro
how expensive they
Automatic
are.
will be in limited edition, 2,000 pieces each, and will release alongside Resident Evil Requiem on February the 27th. Please stay tuned.
They're pretty cool, to be fair. They're not for me though. I don't wear a watch.
In addition to the base game, a deluxe edition featuring bonus content will also be available for purchase. extra costumes for Grace and Leon,
That's cool.
weapon skins, and screen filters will be included in this edition. Those who pre-order will receive an Apocalypse costume for Grace.
They literally are.
Along with the platforms shown, the game will also be available on the cloud gaming service GeForce Now. This title is being developed in collaboration with NVIDIA, so a wide range of PC users can enjoy it.
It's such an honor to work on Resident Evil. The iconic series has been thrilling fans around the world for close to 30 years and has continued to raise the bar for innovation and technology with every single release. We've been working closely with Capcom on Resident Evil Requiem, helping shape the future of the franchise with path tracing for realistic graphics, and AI-powered NVIDIA DLSS 4 with multi-frame generation for incredibly fast performance. DLSS also makes Resident Evil Requiem more accessible across a wide range of PCs,
Thank God.
extending the nightmare to more gamers.
I don't have the
And
money to
with
upgrade my
GeForce
PC.
Now, gamers can experience Resident Evil Requiem at launch with the cutting-edge graphics and performance on nearly any device, streaming from powerful GeForce RTX servers in the cloud. I can't wait to unlock the mysteries of Raccoon City once again.
Not only that, 1/6 scale figures of our two protagonists will also be available for purchase. Grace and Leon's figures can be displayed separately or together as a
That's
set.
cool.
And if you line them up with previous figures, both figures are scheduled for release this fall.
Thank God I'm not much of a figure
An
person.
original design Nintendo Switch 2
Okay,
Pro
that's
controller
cool.
will be released on the same day as the game. And as a series first, Amiibo will also be available. Please look forward to more information.
Leon
On
Amiibo!
Resident Evil Requiem launch day, the gold editions of both Resident Evil Village and Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, including all downloadable content, will be released on the Nintendo Switch 2.
That's cool.
We'll also be celebrating 30 years of the series with special concerts. Relive the series' greatest moments with breathtaking orchestral performances. The first ticket lottery is open right now to Resident Evil ambassadors. Concerts are planned for not just Japan,
One day I'll
but
be a
North
Resident
America
Evil
and
ambassador.
Europe.
One
More
day.
information on these will be released later.
That's really cool, though. What is El Pis? Is it not just Spanish
これ
piss?
もねまだお伝えしてるんですけど、実はレオンには
That
ある
was a
秘密
dumb
があってそことも関わってくる要素だったり、グレースのお母さんアリスタが殺されたそこにも関わる非常に重要なものになっているので、この辺のねその謎をプレイしてぜひ解き明かしていってもらえればなと思います。バイオハザードレクイエムまだまだ言いたいこと本当にキリがないんで、発売まで引き続き注目していただければと思います。
Why did you kidnap me?
Kidnap you? I liberated you.
I think I want a second opinion.
What is happening here?
I'll keep our friends busy.
What the fuck?
Is that it? Is that
Nintendo Switch.
Sorry, Bokba Soup. I appreciate you, but no. Was that it? Really? That was it? That was the whole thing? That was... I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm grateful, but... What the fuck? Oh my god, what the hell? Well, that was the showcase. I'm not gonna lie, I had higher hopes, okay? I thought we'd at least hear something about the next title after RE9, because it's so close to it coming out, but I'll listen. You feed me crumbs, I remain satisfied. It is okay. That was a whole like 15 minutes. Like I am very excited for Requiem though. I funnily enough have not pre-ordered it yet. I'm waiting until my payout comes this month. And then actually it should come today. Or is it tomorrow? I don't know. But yeah, as soon as I get my payout, I'll be grabbing a copy, and as usual, I will be doing a 12-hour stream on the day that it releases. So you're in for a treat. They needed time to make sure people pre-ordered the Game Checks Notes portion watch. I guarantee you that there are two or three like very rich people in this world that are absolutely fucking frothing at the clutch for a new watch and a new car. And they're Resi fans and they're just gonna buy like that isn't for regular people. Like who's out here being able to afford a fucking Resident Evil a limited edition Porsche and watch? It's very, very odd. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not the first time that they've done collaborative stuff, but it did feel a bit pushy. I'm not gonna lie. A little bit pushy. They make more money from those than the game sales themselves. Exactly, that's what it feels like. But to be fair, Capcom have always been a little bit of a shill company, let's be real. I'm still excited for the game. I'm still going to buy it. I'm still going to do a 12-hour stream when it's released. But at the same time, I was just hoping for a little bit more. Just a tiny smidgen more would have been amazing. But it is what it is. It is what it is. We watched. I am excited for the game again because I know that it's so soon. Honestly, I kind of forgot how soon it is. So, I mean, what's this? Resident Evil Requiem Generation Nintendo Switch. Oh, is that the pack thing? Oh, honestly, that's not a bad price for 7 Village and Requiem. Like, I don't think 84 quid's bad for 3 games for the Switch. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very envious of anybody that has a Switch 2. My sister got one for Christmas this year, and I'd never played on one. But just having the increased size of screen, it just looks so much crisper than the Switch that I have, and I'm low-key a little bit jealous. I won't be getting a Switch 2 anytime soon, I've told you, not until they give us Animal Crossing. But, you know, it's something to think about. I got to see Leon, I was satisfied. Yeah, me too. I just really hope that they don't kill Leon off. Like, I hope that this isn't Leon's last game, because, like, they'd have to do something absolutely extraordinary for that to happen. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, it's just a bit of a weird one. That is what I spotted. They are comfy. The rubber is so nice. Hell yeah. So if I got the right one, 2.5k for that watch. I mean, if you've got that money to spend, I know that I fucking don't. Holy shit. 75 for the controller. I don't think that's bad for a limited edition controller. But yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. But yeah, that was Resi 9. We only have to wait like just over a month. I'm excited. I think it's going to be good. Now I've just got to wait for the next Silent Hill transmission. And everything's going to start to come together. No, to be fair, like, as a survival horror fan, we keep getting fed, and I'm not complaining. Like, it would be silly of me to complain. That would get you 41 copies of RE9, literally. Let me see if I can find this Leon thing. If I type in Cunty Leon mod RE4, will it know what I'm on about? Will it? No, that's DBD. Has somebody done a video on it? RE4 Leon mod. It's getting late, but if I put in tank top, will it know what I'm on about? Oh, I found it! Wait. Okay, I don't know who this person is, but it looks like they're a streamer. I'm going to show you. And I'm going to show you before the ads hit. Okay. Hi, Clover. How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. Here we go. Okay. Hi, Toasty. How are you doing, darling? I hope you're well. This is the mod I was on about.
I did install a couple mods because why not? Oh, he's in a jacket. Time limit doesn't. God damn it! I got a skin for Leon, but if he's wearing a jacket the whole time, it kind of defeats the purpose of this. You can't take the jacket off by changing the outfit. How do I do that? Bonus store? Okay.
They're figuring it out.
Mods? Well, I installed a Leon mod and I installed an Ashley mod, but because Leon refuses to take off his jacket, you can't see the mod, and I'm so pissed.
Is it gonna come up? 1 minute. Oh! I don't know if you can see, but he's like in a tank top. He's got a G-string. And he's got a tattoo.
Am I high? Does Leon have a trans him? I think you're high.
Oh my god. But yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. But there are so many Leon mods, I can't even begin to tell you. There are so many. But yeah, play RE4 Remake with mods. Last stream, was it you said that you DM me about the Christmas thing? I assume you forgot I were busy. I completely forgot, sweetheart. I will make sure to message you after today's stream. Don't worry, it's back in my brain now. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I just needed to message you to get your address so that I could start getting all of that together. But yeah, I'll message you after stream. Don't worry. Thank you for the reminder, though. I really appreciate it. I have terrible shit ADHD brain, so if I forget, just remind me. Anyway, I need to quickly do a be right back so we can run ads. But then when I get back, I guess we'll go back to routine. Like, that was a lot shorter than I was anticipating, so I guess we'll go back to it. Right, I will be right back. I will see you in a minute. Hello. I am back. How are we all doing? Is everybody okay? Okay, I guess we'll get back to routine then, considering. Oh well, we just got to a new area, so that's exciting. Thank you so much. Still praying and hoping that we get this done in the next, like, 40 minutes. But if we don't, it's okay. We can finish it tomorrow if need be. We just took a little Resident Evil break. That's all it was. Anyway, where were we? I think we just got here, right? Yeah, we've drained the thingy-madoo hicker so we can actually go downstairs now. Yippee! Hi, Grill. How are you doing, darling? I hope you well. What is in here? This is horrendous. Wait, do I still have... I do still have my gun. Okay, that's good news. I don't like how damp this is. Why is it so damp? Why is it so damp and gross? And why is everything so dark? It's horrible. Right, let's hope to God that a monster doesn't grab us on the way up. Okay, I think we're safe. I don't think we're gonna have any more head trauma in any time soon, but we'll see. We shall see. Oh no. Don't put me in the hole. I don't wish to be in the hole. Oh, where are we? An ongoing cycle of natural actions and patterns. Okay, where the fuck am I? What the hell? What is this?
The canal whispers my name, urging me forward.
They're all very hole obsessed. Oh, he's dying. He's coughing in the club. Sometimes too much of a good thing is bad.
One final moment. One last glance upon her face before I leave.
What a strange little man. It's always men. Sorry, but it is. Male 49 years old, physicist. General appearance, barely conscious, confused, gone, extremely dehydrated. Patient arrived in an emergency situation from the canal location. He would not speak clearly and had issues with his breathing. His general appearance was alarming, almost as if he were void of moisture. Veins constricted, causing difficulties for IV insertion. Vitals were erratic but stabilized after we administered sedation. Patient has been put into a medically induced coma and is being given fluids and medication intravenously. Judith Weber, the psychologist, spoke with Girod briefly before he administered sodium thiopental for the MIC. A transcript has been requested. The incident occurred at the Canal Observation Experiment at the Canal. During setup, Matthew Girod, physicist, went into a trance and walked into the canal. Henry Becker, lead physicist, successfully retrieved him via the tether connection. He was in poor condition and had an emaciated appearance. He could not speak coherently and seemed confused. Back at the base, his condition worsened. He was put into a medically induced coma and given intravenous treatment for extreme dehydration. Approximately 12 hours later, he went into cardiac arrest and died on the 29th of August, 1978. Damn! I'm going to retire to bed to fall asleep at my desk. Have a lovely rest of stream, Sarah Rest. Thank you so much, Neon. Have a good sleep, sweetheart. Look after yourself, okay? Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Right, what is our actual task right now? I've made it to the Founder's office. Williams' terminal must have the security level 3 upgrade for the interface module. So Williams, so what's Williams' code? 1926. So it should work here? Yay! Right, security. Use the interface module to upgrade to security level 3. Okay. That one? Oh. There we go. We are officially security level 3 cleared. Love that. What's this? Our video. What the hell is that? I don't like it. I don't like it. Why has it got a penis for a head? A second life form has been discovered, anatomically distinct from Entity A. Hear me out, no! Entity B was found by Maria at the Arbor and was already deceased upon discovery. Preliminary cause of death appears to be asphyxiation, likely resulting from choking on an apple, possibly due to the incompatibility with human produce. Oh, that makes sense then, because it was near the apple tree that we saw before. Oh my god. A magnificent mammalian specimen, a true being of the moon. She holds so much history in the layers of her mind. The other entity that Henry encountered is still here. I can feel sadness that is not my own. The others think they are hallucinations. They are mistaken. They are memories. I slept in the main control lab last night. When it was just me and her, she spoke to me. I know now. There is no place for us here, not in a conventional sense. The canal is the answer. Just a few of us left now. It won't be long until we're all together. It's time to join them. Before I go, I must look upon her one last time. Why the fuck are all the men in here, Delulu? Like, stop it. Okay, well, where do I go now? Go here? The Horny Jail Guards and I are in a first name basis. Damn. Is this where I came from? Or not? I can't tell. I don't think it is. But it might be. No, it is. It is fully where I came from. Oopsies. Not bad. Not me backtracking by accident. There's got to be something else in this room then. What's this? Per the airlock ID login, Kenneth Murphy left the base on his own. On-duty crew is sparse due to loss of life and current illness. No one saw Murphy leave and he did not inform anybody of his plans. For safety reasons, the base is now on lockdown. Comms have been left in the pass in the event that Murphy returns. Hey. So what do I do now? That's the question. My module's been updated. But, like, I can't get through this door. Is there a hole at the bottom that I just... No, there isn't. I can hear something through there, but I don't know how to get in there. That's the problem. Have you played the first Uncharted game? I have not, unfortunately. We were talking about Uncharted earlier today, actually. Greedy! Thank you for gifting 5 subs, darling. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. You're all just funded my copy of Resi 9. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Maybe I do have to go back over on myself. You're such a sweetheart, though. That's gone to some lovely people in the community that I'm sure will be hugely appreciative, so thank you. Second hype train of the day. Let's fucking go. You're all so kind and lovely. You don't have to, you know. I got a migraine!
Don't give up.
Who talking to me in my brain? Okay, so this is the right way to go? Is there going to be like a level 3 access door that I couldn't get to before for some reason? Surely not, right? What? Why am I back here? Is there any doors that were locked or anything? I don't think so. Unless there was. I don't think I need to go back down there again. Sorry, I'm just trying to get my bearings and trying to remember where it is that I need to go. Because honestly, I don't really remember. Can I go back through here? I can. Okay. It's not there. Do I have to go back in the lift? No. Oh. Maybe? Well, it's letting me, so I'm assuming I'm going the right way. I don't know if this is the right way. If I'm being completely real. But I'm assuming. I mean, surely it wouldn't let me back outside if that wasn't the case. Yeah, because maybe we need to go back over to the other station because I'm sure that had like level 3 doors that I couldn't access before. This game's fucking clever, I swear. Back on the moon! Let's fucking go! I love the moon. You would never catch me on the moon, though. Absolutely not. What the hell? I don't like all the noise that's happening. Stressful. Friends, I'm not going to lie to you all. I need inspo of what I'm going to eat tonight. What is that from? That's the second time I've heard that tonight. I don't know what it's from. But yeah, I need some inspo. What should I eat tonight? Because Josh has gone to bed because he's got a bit of an upset tummy. Thank you all. Thank you all so much for the hype train. Oh, is it for Futurama? Oh, okay. Yeah, you're like the second person to say it tonight, and I'm like, what's that even from? But yeah, Josh has gone to bed with a tummy ache, so I'm probably going to have to fend for myself culinarily. I don't know what I want, though. I had tuna mayo jacket potatoes yesterday, and it was fucking delicious. And I do still have some tuna left over that, so I could do tuna. But I wouldn't want to do it as a jacket potato again, I don't think. Tuna melt? Maybe. I don't know if I've got bread. That's my only problem. I don't think we've got any bread in. I might have some wraps though. I might be able to make like a tuna melt wrap. Honestly, I'm not even hungry because I've been subsisting off of this like all stream. But I'm just very aware that it's what I've been subsisting on all of stream. So I need to like actually eat something decent. Oh shit, okay, I did go the right way. That's good news. Have I listened to this already?
This is William Davis, founder of
Yeah,
Prism
I
Institute.
did. Bye. Time to open some more doors. I'm not super feeling food. I'll usually just opt for a banana. I don't think I have any bananas, which is sad. It's really sad. Right. I'm going to turn on all of the doors. That's security level 1. Security level 3. What is this? Prong control? What? Why is it so slow? Oh, were proximities going up? The prong has been aligned. I don't know what that means, but sure. Level 1. Right, what's my actual task right now? No worries, Greenie. Have a good sleep, darling. Thank you for hanging out. Now that with the interface module has been upgraded to security level 3, I can turn to the ward and access the restricted areas. I need to hurry. The status monitor instructs that actions need to be taken at the prong terminal. They are misaligned. Okay, cool. Yeah, there were other prong areas that I needed to access. I'm really hoping that the big guy's not here, but I have a feeling that he might be. Prong 2. Okay. It's gone too far. Oh. I'm hoping the monster doesn't come. Something just fell in my room and it scared me. No bueno. Right, I think there's only 2 prongs. So what now? Both prongs are now aligned. I should check the archives or the echography for the next stage of the process. The archives? Oh god, where was that? Okay. Right, I should be able to make it over to the archive. Imaging. I've just got to remember where it was. Because honestly, I do not. I am not remembering. Commons. Sorry, I'm locked in trying to remember where places are. Okay. Hi, Elmo. How are you doing, darling? Congrats on the gift sub. I hope you are well. If you are wondering why you haven't seen the monster yet, it's because the monster here is invisible. Which I'm aware is horrid. That's the servers. Systems. I don't think it's a good idea to go that way. Just a hunch. I think he might be a little bit too close for comfort. Where the fuck is the archive? Oh! No! Shit my pants. Right, where the fuck was the archive? It says the archive's active, but I can't remember where it is. That's the pass. A lunar ultrasound must be performed. Align both prongs and proceed to echography and imaging. Okay. Oh wait, this is the archive terminal. This is Callie. I'm leaving this message for any remaining members of prisons still inside the station. We are trapped in the ward. Oh, I already read this. I don't know why I'm reading it again. Okay, I need to go to the Echo place. But I've got to remember where that is. Because honestly, I do not. Oh, I think it's here. Yes. Where's the terminal to turn it on? Over here. Yeah.
This reality diverges from our expectations. The canal, the moon. It requires us, and we require it. Another contraction.
Okay. Instructions. Align subsurface imaging prongs to the designated contact point to perform the scan. Continue. Immediate intervention required. Proceed to the ripening... What? The ripening and induct... What? I don't know what that is. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That was an accident. Oh, that's closed now. Did I turn it off? I must have done. The path. Wait, this wasn't open before. Is this where I'm supposed to be? If you fucking move, we're gonna have a problem. Okay? Don't fucking move. I mean it. I'm heading out. No, come on. Now's not the time to have a migraine. No, 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 no. That was poor timing. Keep pushing. It's nearly out. It's just a big poo. Oh my god, my headset. Inject amniotic brine. Yes or yes? What do you think I should do, chat? Should we inject the amniotic brine? Yes. Ripening and induction. Why do I feel like we're about to have really fucking weird alien babies? I don't like it. I fear that I have made a great mistake. Who was sleeping with it? Was it one of the scientists that was being weird? I feel like I need to leave. Do I need to leave? I'm sorry. Why do I feel so bad for him? I'll click the button. I'll click it. Why do I feel so bad for him? Django, how are you doing, darling? I hope you're well. It's lovely to see you. You have. It's okay, though. How have you been? I hope everything's been okay. Don't apologise. You don't have to ever apologise. It's just nice to see you back, honestly. But no, don't ever apologise, honestly. People take time off Twitch for many, many different reasons. Don't ever feel bad about it. And if anybody ever makes you feel bad about it, send them to me and I will punch them in the tits. The fact that you came back means the world. Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetheart. That's really rough. Please take care of yourself and your brain, okay? Wait, do I need a battery? Yeah. Ooh! But no, I'm so sorry, sweetheart. I do hope you're okay. It's okay. You're all good. I hope to see you again at some point. Big love. Oh, I do not like this. Feel like we are getting towards the end, though. This is my favorite haul. It's really cool, Django. It's called a Routine. It's like an 80s sci-fi horror. It's very, very like Alien Isolation and the Alien series in general, to be fair. But I think we're coming to the end of it now, if I'm honest. Right now, I'm just venturing in a hole. My favorite pastime. Oh, the tendrilies are here. My character doesn't look like he's having a very good time at the minute.
You've come so far. One final step.
Are we the weird alien baby? Is this all been a big metaphor? Oh shit. We are a potato baby. Damn right. Look at all of my spindles. What the fuck is that? Time to get into the womb. Put me in. Have to go around. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Together. We begin anew.
I've seen that before.
Through me, you endure. Through you, I endure.
Lunar Containment and Recovery Program. The objective was to recover data associated with the original Prism Canal expedition. The Prism Lunar Expedition, geological contractions within the site known as the Canal, operations continued until 1979. In 1999, a Union Plaza Resort employee, John Cooper, reported the discovery of Union Plaza operational irregularities. Software engineer sent to correct the automated security network entered the ward. Contraction events align with patterns from the original Prism Canal expedition, escalating intensely. Recover all Prism mission data and report related to the canal. Retrieve all regular or irregular value. Secondary objectives: indeterminate origin of unauthorized form. The LCRP lunar touchdown, approximately 800 meters from the ward's airlock. Upon entry of the ward, the crew reported a dense concentration of particulate matter described as blank or pollen. Substantial interference, complete telemetry loss. The final transmission contained one image. They bloomed! Oh! Is this a cycle? Is this like an... Yeah, okay. Okay, we're doing that. Okay. That's so cool! Oh, I love that. That was so good. I really, really enjoyed that. Now, don't get me wrong. I am absolutely going to go and watch a YouTube video that breaks all of that down. But it all made sense then at the end. Like, we are some sort of, like, alien that is there to essentially die and be rebirthed over and over again. Experiencing the same thing over and over again, like in a loop. At least that's what I understand of it anyway. I suspect it runs a lot deeper than that, and there's kind of hints towards it, but I probably didn't pick up on them. But that was awesome. I really, really enjoyed that. I'm glad that we stuck it out. But yeah, that's absolutely going to be one of those games where I'm going to have to go watch a long-winded YouTube video, like a deep dive. It's very cool. And there we go. First game of 2026 done and dusted. I honestly thought we weren't going to get it finished tonight, so the fact that we did makes me really happy. Thank you. That was a really, really good horror game. Like, it got me on several occasions. I must say, if you've been watching, like, the last couple of streams, you will have seen that the game is just absolutely dripping in atmosphere. And it does what it does very, very well. I was permanently sweaty during the entire playthrough. Because it was very unpredictable. But I love that. I love it when it's unpredictable. And it was also very, like... I wouldn't say generous with jump scares, but they were well placed, which is hard to find. How long can you keep this up? I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure it out, though. I've now got to figure out what my next game's going to be. If I'm being completely honest, I think we're going to go through Tormented Souls 2 next. Because we started that last year and we never finished it, and I want to. So I think maybe Tormented Souls is next on the agenda. Because I want to get that done. But we'll see. We will see. I'm really happy that we stuck that out. It was well worth it. And honestly, the game was way longer than I anticipated. I thought it would be really, really short, and it wasn't. So hell yeah. And it's so nice to see indie developers as well doing something that's such a big project, but also doing it well. Like, I hate to be, like, that person, but, you know. Well, there we go, everybody. That was Routine. I hope you very much enjoyed it. I got all of the achievements. All of them. Every single goddamn achievement. Which, honestly, is an achievement in itself. Have you ever played Observation? As in Observation Duty? Yes. If there is a game called Observation, then I am not aware of it. I've played quite a few of the Observation Duty games at this point, though. Well, guess what? I can uninstall a game. Oh my god. Beautiful. But yeah, I think for next games, Tormented Souls 2 is definitely on there. What else? Honestly, I don't know what else I'm that bothered. Oh, we also need to do Crow Country, and we need to finish Heartworm. There's a lot. There's honestly a lot. No, this one does not have Banging Granddads in it, but I love Banging Granddads. What do you mean? Let me have a look. Observation. Is it just called Observation? Oh yeah, I see it. Ooh. Sci-fi thriller uncovering what happened to Dr. Emma Fisher. Oh. I might have to give that one a little look-see. Hell yeah. Beautiful. That looks really fun. Very similar vibes, but this one was more sci-fi than horror. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, listen, I'm never against sci-fi. I love sci-fi as a genre. That's awesome, though. I'm so proud of us. Look at us finishing games. What is this? Wild. But yeah. Done and dusted, I guess. Well, tomorrow, my plan is that we're going to do an art stream. So I'm looking forward to that. I think that's going to be really fun. I also just remembered that I bought Carnival Massacre. So that's going to be another one that we're going to play in the near future anyway. But yeah, I guess it's time for me to love you and leave you all, I'm afraid. We ended up being like pretty much bang on time, which I'm honestly happy with. I appreciate that a lot. In regards to raids for this evening, I'm thinking that we should go and see the lovely Miss Natcase. She's playing Sam and Max Save the World, which I believe is like a point-and-click puzzle game. So I feel like that would be a perfect vibe to segue into for the evening. So we're going to head over that way. But thank you all so much for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. I hope that you all enjoyed playing Routine as much as I did. I am going to be back tomorrow night. We are going to do a little art stream tomorrow night because I haven't done any digital art in ages and people have been asking for it. So be back tomorrow for a certified Yap session and some drawing. A little bit of digital art. It should be a really good time. Oh God, I've got the hiccups. I love you all so goddamn much. I hope you all have an amazing rest of your night. If you're interested, we do have a Discord server. I just posted the link. If you want to join, that's okay. If you do not, that is absolutely fine. I hope you all have a lovely night or day or wherever you are. Whatever time zone you're in. And I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. Okay? I love you.